What's up, everybody? Can you guys hear me okay? I know this is a little bit different this time. There's no countdown timer going on. You guys just turned on the stream and you get my face. What's up, everybody? What's going on, everybody? I hope you guys are having a great Wednesday. I'm going to let all of you guys jump in the stream for a little bit. And man, today's stream is going to be a crazy one. So I hope you guys are excited. I hope you guys are all, getting off of work, going straight home and jumping. The first thing you guys are doing is jumping on this stream. This is the most important thing tonight. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm being extremely sarcastic. But what's going on, everybody? Hello. Happy Wednesday. This is Wednesday. I know a lot of people got mixed up with our stream day last week. Last week, unfortunately, we had to go live on a Thursday because I had prior obligations on that Wednesday. So I think it threw a lot of people off. But what's going on, everybody? Hope you guys are having a great day. Bearded Dad Fishing, of course, he's here right now. What's up, Bearded Dad Fishing? Thank you for coming. Thank you for joining the stream. And who else do we have? Minka, hey, I didn't think I would catch you. Well, I'm so glad you did. This is just the beginning of the stream, but I think we're in for a long one tonight. I think tonight's stream is going to be good. It's going to be hopefully really informative and fun, and maybe our best stream yet. No, I think every stream we do is our best stream yet. But let's give everybody a little bit to jump in. I have a bunch of surprises for you guys. I am very proud of today's stream, although it was still put together very last minute. I don't know why I am doing everything so last minute when I know that these things are coming. I scheduled them ahead of time. I know what guest I'm having on, but for some reason I still am extremely last minute to these things. But remember how we say every stream 1% better? So I have a few surprises for you guys. I tried to make this stream more than 1% better because we have a really cool guest on tonight and we're doing the infamous Lego competition. I don't know what I got myself into. I built Legos on this stream one time and I got called out on that one time. So now we have a competition tonight against the awesome ChaChingKing. If you guys haven't checked him out or you guys don't know much about him, he'll be on. He was on one of our streams. I think it was the Hangout stream where I was on for maybe 4.5 hours and we built a Lego camera. Yeah, so I met Scott on that stream. He hung out with us and he was a really cool guy. So I'm super excited to learn even more about him, learn more about what he does, and he'll be hopping on this stream pretty early. So we should be having Scott earlier than we had Andrea. I normally say for my guest to join in about 30 minutes later, but Scott is going to come on a little bit earlier just because we have a long stream ahead of us. We have to build this Lego set, and so he might be coming on a little bit earlier. So it'll be fun for you guys, and I'm super excited to do it. Minka said, I've been trying to have better time management as well. Yeah, that's a huge problem for me. I like to pack my days, pack my to-do list with a ton of things, and then I just have to scramble to get it all done. And, I think we also talk about this on the stream a lot, but done is better than perfect, so I have to try to not be so much of a perfectionist for everything that I do, and that's kind of the key. So, guys, real quick before we get on with the rest of the stream, one thing I've been trying to do and stay consistent with is ask all of you guys to send in your win of the day. What is one good thing that happened to you guys today? Celebrate those small wins is so important. So come on, real quick before we get on with the rest of the stream, please send in your small win of the day, comment it, and I'll pull yours up. I think my small win of the day is going to be a little bit of a spoiler into my surprise for this stream, and that is getting a second camera set up in time for this stream. I've talked about the two cameras that I use, which is the Sony ZV-1 and then the Sony ZV-E10, And since I'm going to be building this Lego set, I thought it was only right to have an above angle camera, basically. So I had to set up a camera above my table so that you guys can see what I'm actually building. And I came up with that idea very last minute. I didn't know if it was going to work, and we got it set up. So that's one of my surprises for you guys tonight. I'm super excited with how it turned out. And now I know that, I have this capability. If anything like this ever comes up in the future, I know I can do an above angle shot of my setup. So that's going to be my small win for the day. What is your guys's? Make sure you send it in. Bearded Dad Fishing. Thinking ahead, my small win got officially approved to earn on-site commission. That is amazing. Times 2. I'm so glad you decided to send in your small win early before I even said anything. But also a huge congratulations to you for getting approved into the program. Being approved to earn on-site commissions is such a great feeling. I'm actually surprised you're watching this stream and not making your product review videos. Because I know I was so excited to make those videos as soon as I got approved. Let's see. What did Melissa say? For time management, I'm turning to migrate my life over to Notion. Oh, there we go. To Notion. Notion is hard. Notion is confusing, but thank you. Hey, Melissa, thank you for joining the stream tonight. I'm so excited to do this one. This one's going to be really fun. In fact, I think we already have Scott here in the green room. He's already ready to join, so I'm going to try to bring him in as seamless as possible. I know last week we had a few hiccups, so I'm going to try to bring him in, and hopefully all goes well. Okay, so give me 1 second. Let me bring him in. There we go. Hang on, I can't hear you yet.
You want me to talk?
Scott, can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine.
Okay, perfect. I can hear you now. So I have this weird thing where I have to use headphones because if not, you're going to echo into my mic.
Okay, but I'm not echoing for you?
No, actually, you sound perfect. You know what? Actually, let me try without headphones. Go ahead and try to talk real quick, Scott.
Is that any better? Is that worse?
Oh, now I can't hear anything.
If you still have the headphones plugged in.
Oh, there we go. Can you guys hear an echo?
I can't.
No? So I don't need to use headphones then.
Not for me.
Okay.
I will say that the way my computer is set up is that I don't have, I can't see the chat.
You can't see the chat. Okay. Well, I'll make sure to send in all the comments and put them on like the broadcast so you can see the comments.
Okay.
But what's up, Scott? I'm so glad to talk to you. This is our first time meeting.
I don't think you had any clue who I was, but my wife and I, when did you get into the program, into the Amazon Influencer program?
I got into the program February of 2023.
So did we.
Okay.
My first actual day of commissions was March 1st. That's the first day I earned anything. So we were looking for anybody who was putting out content, and that's when we found you. And you were one of the only ones at first doing it. And so I feel like I've known you forever. I don't think we had any idea we were even alive. But so anyway,
that's awesome.
Great.
I did not know what I was doing at that time. I just thought this was my opportunity and I had to take it. So I just started documenting whatever I could. I didn't find anybody on YouTube either. So that's where I knew this was something good. And so I immediately just started documenting my entire journey. But I feel like I learned so much about you on that last stream we did. So I'm super excited to chat more, learn even more about you than I already have. And I'm super glad we connected through this.
Yeah, awesome.
But
so for us, you do the Amazon program completely different than we do.
Really? That'll be super interesting.
Totally different.
Really? How so?
So after a year, I have about 350 total videos. Like I have
Okay,
averaged one a day.
got it. You know, well, I think you might actually catch me because now I'm completely burnt out and I'm not making any videos.
We focused more on trying to pick higher value items and things that had open carousels, and so we're still making that 2,000 a month,
Okay,
but 350 videos
nice.
because I
That's
don't
not
want to
bad.
work that.
I think you guys are, what is it? You guys are the turtle and I'm the hare.
Yeah, yeah,
Right?
exactly. Yeah, and you were making more than us, but um, YouTube takes a ton of time, and I don't know how you crank out videos like you do, but
you know, I don't know either. It was a grind, it was a struggle, and now I'm not doing it at all. So now I'm just like I'm trying to figure it out myself.
yeah.
The streaming has really helped because I don't have to edit. I wanted to talk to you kind of about that, like your whole YouTube workflow, how you stay on top of everything as well, because it's just you, right? Or does your wife help you?
No, no, no,
Oh,
she
okay.
mocks me.
So it's mainly just you then. Wow.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
yeah, it's
So,
definitely difficult.
uh, you know, so our primary, uh, okay, first of all, nobody on your channel, I don't think, knows me at all.
Yeah, go
So,
ahead and give yourself a brief
yeah,
introduction.
yeah. So, for those of you that don't know me, my name is Scott. My wife's name is Melody. My YouTube channel and Instagram are ChaChingKing. But I'm retired. I was a school superintendent. And so I spent forever in the public education system. When I retired, we do eBay. And so, like, we treated eBay like a business. And, we were doing that 10 grand a month. And my wife is the one who wanted me to do YouTube. And I was like,
Wow.
I'm not a YouTuber. Like, I don't know anything. So, but I mean, she, she was persistent. So I finally, I agreed that if I ever hit like 10,000 do they call them followers on Instagram? That I
Yeah.
would do YouTube because I picked a number that I thought was impossible. And so, like, then I hit like 10,000 on there, and I have no clue why anybody follows me. So I made a YouTube, and but YouTube takes me a long time. I'm not fast at it. So as far as workflow goes, um, I mean, I didn't retire to work 60 hours a week.
Yeah.
So like yesterday in the middle of the afternoon, I went down to my tank and went fishing, like
Awesome.
because I can. So I try to get a video out once a week, but I don't put out videos when I'm dealing with the invalid traffic thing. I don't know if you've ever heard of that,
No, I
but
haven't.
like you don't want to. That's a good thing. Your monetization drops by 90% until
What?
nothing you can do. Just get on Twitter and look up invalid traffic YouTube. It's absolutely discouraging. So there's no point in putting out a video then. But normally, what I'll do is I plan. I'm not much of a note taker. I plan it out in my head. I write a script in my head, and then I will record it. And um, and then it just takes me a while to edit it. But normally, I average about one video a week,
That's
and
good.
I at doing evergreen content that
Yep.
is search engine based, and people still. I don't. It's slowed down a little bit because, like, in the last 2 weeks, I haven't put out a video. So, like, I'm picking up like 60 subscribers a day. Normally,
Yeah.
it's closer to
Wow, that's
100.
good.
Yeah. So I just passed 56,000 subscribers.
That's awesome. And you did
And
that in 3 years on YouTube, right?
yes, yeah,
That's
yeah.
awesome.
It doesn't feel awesome. I have no clue why anybody watches. Like, I just, I'm a
I
big believer. What eBay provides is if somebody is looking for security, like I my channel didn't start growing until I had to picture in my head of who am I making these videos for,
yes.
and I create this avatar in my head of somebody who's, for what it's worth, the avatar was like this single mom at home who is already working, doing everything she can, and it's not enough because this society, it's not enough. And what could I do? How could my videos help her? Because eBay doesn't care, what color you are. It doesn't care if you're a man or a woman. It
Yeah.
doesn't care how old you are. And if you're willing to hustle, you can make a good living on there. And so when I started making videos for her, my channel started to grow. And
That's actually really great advice because I think that's kind of what you have to do. And I think you mentioned whenever you decided to start making content that would help people, that's also when you started to grow, right?
right, right. Yeah, and I don't obviously the subscriber count is a vanity number, and
Yes.
it does matter to some for sponsored content and stuff, and I don't do a lot of that. But it does matter,
Yeah.
and views matter. Like I normally get 150 to 175,000 views a month, and that's good. Um, but if it wasn't helping anybody, I actually make more money on eBay than I do on YouTube. And
Okay.
YouTube keeps me from doing eBay, so I would just quit YouTube if it were just the money.
I see. Yeah. Well, I kind of talk about it sometimes too that YouTube is the long game, right? You're in it
Yeah,
for the long run. So
yeah,
hopefully one day it'll overtake eBay, but currently it does not.
yeah. Well, it does because when you quit doing eBay, just like any other job, they quit paying you as much. So like I'm barely making 5 or 6 grand a month on there now.
Oh wow.
So
So that's what I was gonna ask. So where do you get your products from that you're selling on eBay, and do you have like a specific category of products, or do you just sell everything and anything?
I sell everything, like for real. Like last month, let's see, I sold Christmas ornaments. I sold a deep sea diving helmet that was handmade. I sold a motorcycle poster, and so like everything. Like I don't even
Wow.
care. Like I get most of my stuff. Um, for a long time, I tell people what I do, and people know that I'll treat them fairly. So I actually get more private picks where people invite me to come in and make sure they don't make a mistake. Put something that's worth 10 grand out at a garage sale for 15 bucks or something. So I do lots of private picks, the Goodwill bins, garage sales, estate sales, storage lockers. Bought
Wow.
a lot of storage lockers.
And are you reviewing that stuff for the Amazon influencer program as well?
Here's the thing though. A lot of the stuff we sell is vintage, so it's not on Amazon.
Oh, okay.
So does that make sense? And
Yeah.
we don't review everything. If I look and the carousel is full and it doesn't look like it's a high value item, I probably wouldn't do it. And I have this other crazy rule, like if there's so many people not doing the program correctly that if if I watch a video and the person is really working hard, I don't like to put a video on top of theirs and take
Gotcha.
commission from somebody who's legit.
I see. That's
So
good. That's super cool. That's awesome that you do that.
and it's not good business practice.
So if you see my video on the carousel, are you overtaking me?
I don't know if I I don't know if we have any on the same things. You did
Gotcha.
everything. Like, I mean, you were doing like toothpaste and eyeshadow, and I was like, man, I, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I know. I know. I did because I was so used to making like 30, 45 review videos, in a day or two that when I started running out, I was just scrambling. Whatever I could find, I would review. But I've gotten some really weird advice, so you'd be surprised. The most random things end up selling really well for you, like canned food. I never thought to review canned food, but people are buying that stuff in bulk. So if they buy it in bulk, it actually comes out to costing quite a bit of money.
But don't they see? I
Don't
don't.
they
If I
already
don't
know?
feel like, and yeah, if there's not a question to answer, like I didn't get botulism, so
Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I don't know. I personally really have not reviewed many food products, if any. I think maybe now I've gotten a lot more people reaching out to me to review like sports drinks or those liquids that you put inside your
yeah,
water, stuff like that. But I really haven't touched canned food or chips myself. So I don't
yeah,
really know. It's just kind of what I've heard.
yeah. No, so like I will like this is something I picked up at a sale.
Okay, that's good. That's
Yeah.
expensive.
So I
I might
paid.
have a video on that.
I, you could, but I think that I paid like $20.
Oh wow, no, that's
So here's what we do to get products. If there's something that I want, typically, if I review a product, the first thing I'll do is make sure that it's one I want to do. Then I will find it used on eBay
okay.
and I buy it, especially if I can find one that's underpriced. And then I review it and then I put it on eBay. We do eBay for a living.
You know what? That's a really good workflow idea.
Well, and the cost of goods end up being, you still have a cost of goods because you're paying eBay fees and you've got some shipping. But when you're doing items that are $200 or $300, then not only do I save money on doing it, but I legitimately have it and I can experience and I know whether or not
Yep.
it's something I would recommend. And if it's not, I just don't do the video.
Yeah.
And, um, but I think it's a legitimate way of doing it. Plus, I feel like if I can get the item used, then I get at least a head start on whether or not it's a decent product once it's been used a little bit.
That's true. I mean, I think that's a really interesting way to approach the Amazon influencer program and eBay as a seller. I'd never thought about that idea. I know a lot of people, will buy stuff on Amazon, but at pretty much full price and then try to resell it. But never have I gone the eBay route or sold anything through eBay. If I sell anything, it's to maybe like family or friends, or I post it on like a local 5 miles offer up type app and just go about it
Yeah.
that way. But
If I had friends, I might do that, but I don't. So
oh my goodness. Well, that's super interesting and I'm super excited to talk all about it, but I have to bring up the elephant in the room, which is this Lego competition that you've been calling me out on all maybe what, couple months or a couple weeks. So we both decided, or actually I chose this. I chose this one because I was going for a lower piece count than the camera. And a really cool thing was I was able to get a pink parrot and Scott was able to get the blue one. So we both have, it's the same set, just a different color. Now, this is also a 3-in-1. So Scott, do you want to pick which one we're building, or do you,
I mean, I want to do the parrot because that's.
you want to do the parrot?
Yeah, I can't hardly see these little pictures. I wouldn't know what I was doing.
Okay, yeah, that's not a problem at all. We can most definitely do the parrot. So we're going to be competing to see who can finish this first. Now, we were trying to talk about the rules a little bit earlier, and I don't know how we should go about doing this. So I got to ask the chat, and you guys need to kind of chime in on what you guys think we should do. So one suggestion is maybe we take turns asking each other a question, because obviously we don't know much about each other. And so there's a lot of questions. I think Scott is really good at asking questions. He was asking me a bunch of questions on the live. And then, of course, I have questions for him. So we could take turns asking each other questions. And while one person is answering the question, the other person can build. And we'll just take turns and go that way. Or we could just do a free-for-all and just build as we stream and see how it goes. What do you guys think we should do?
Also, if they would put in the chat who they think will win.
Okay, and also do that.
If they could put why they think it's me.
Oh my goodness, this is gonna be so funny. So yeah, let us know what you guys think that we should do. I need help, so I think the question route would be a little bit better.
We can do
But
that.
I want to see what you guys have to say. Come on, guys. What do you guys got? What do you guys think we should do? If you have a completely other, option as well, go ahead and suggest it. We are completely open to suggestions.
You can kind of say whatever you want because I can't see the chat. So you could just tell me they said whatever.
That's good. You know what? I don't know why, but I don't know why that's the case. I can just add
it's
stuff.
user error on my part, I'm sure.
No. I think it has to do with the software that I use to stream, which is Ecamm. I haven't got that far as to figure out how to get my comments or my chat on the actual screen.
Yeah, I have only done one live on my channel ever.
Oh yeah. Okay, well, guys, do you guys have any suggestions before I just wing it?
We can start by dumping these things out and start going, and then I can ask you questions because there's stuff I need to know.
Okay, so let's do that. We'll take turns, and if it's taking us too long, then we'll just build as we go.
Oh my gosh. What a weird
You
thing.
said you've never built a Lego set before,
I've
right, Scott?
never, yeah, no, this was the first one ever.
You know what? I actually have another camera set up. Let me try this out and
I do
see if
not.
it works. No worries. Look at that. That's crazy. Okay,
Okay.
so you guys are actually gonna get to see me unbox this thing. Can you see
Okay,
that?
so,
Scott?
yeah, no, I can still see you.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
So I'm
Maybe
going to
you
go about
can't.
this different. I've never done this, but I'm going to try and like memorize the directions to speed things up. Is that
Okay.
doable?
So just make sure you're reading the booklet for the parrot, right?
I don't know.
There's 3 different instruction booklets, so just make sure you see the one with the parrot. Yeah, there you go. That one right there.
Okay. All right. I memorized it wrong.
I should have
All
let
right.
you.
I would still win.
Oh my
I
goodness.
would have time to start over and do it again and still beat you.
Hey, I'm not gonna
Okay.
knock your confidence.
All right. So, okay, there's a lot of steps here.
Yeah.
How long is this? How long is this show?
It can be as long as it needs to be.
No. 30 minutes, Matt.
Okay, so I guess just go ahead and build and we'll just ask each other questions as we go. That way it can hopefully we can speed it up a little.
Well,
But
let me ask you some questions because I mean, we've heard some of it throughout the whole time, but maybe there are people in the chat that might know too. So you're really young, like 25?
close. I'm 27.
All right, 27. So what were you doing prior to do the Amazon influencer program and YouTube guru?
I do a lot of different things, but I was still working a corporate retail marketing job while I started the Amazon influencer program. I was there for almost, it was close to a year, but I didn't like it. I didn't enjoy what I was doing. Before that, I was also doing marketing and graphic design, and basically, I thought marketing was the route that I wanted to go. So, my advice from everybody was go into corporate. Try it. I always knew deep down corporate wasn't for me because I'm used to working small business or working for myself. So I said, you know what? I'll give it a try. I took a corporate retail marketing job, did not like it. I also had things going on in my life that kind of played into that, affected me in that sense, and made me not like it even more. So when I found the Amazon influencer program and it started working for me, I'm the type of person to really take chance on myself, and I said, nah, I think I'm gonna go. I'll take a break. I'll leave this corporate job. I can always go back and find another job later, but right now in this moment I want to go all in on the Amazon influencer program, all in on YouTube. I still had some part-time jobs here and there as well that take care of me also. I'm a graphic designer, and so I work remote and I can do freelance work and I can just do, I can pick up jobs when I need to. But I decided to go all in on this. But prior to all of this, it was marketing. I have a degree in management. I think I talked to you about that last time.
Yeah.
But
So in the transition from corporate world newbie
yeah,
or to an Amazon influencer professional, What was the hardest part about the transition?
Mm, I guess time management, just not being lazy and staying in bed all day, understanding that you still have to get up, get dressed, get ready for the day, and work. But I had experience with that prior. So right out of college, I also decided to quit my job at that time. At that time, I was a graphic designer for a small screen print company, and at that time, I was like, you know what? I want to go all in on myself. So I quit the job and I had nothing lined up. Like I wasn't working on anything. I didn't have anything. I was just like, let me go all in on me, but there was nothing there for me to go all in on. What happened?
There are too many parts.
Scott, I think I don't know. I think
No,
everybody
I
should put
got
their
you.
money on me.
No, 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 no. Who did they say in the chat? Who did they say?
You know what? They're not saying anything. I
Nah,
think
they're
they're not trying to play favorites.
well. So after the transition, um, I mean, I would say that it sounds like the transition is complete. That you are now working for yourself at home entirely. What
Yes.
was the best part of that?
Of leaving my job?
Well, the transition's complete. What do you like best about the new role that you have for work?
Got it. I guess having complete control over anything and everything that I do and the direction that I want to head in. Literally, the possibilities are endless. It's just up to me. I can do whatever I want whenever I want. I can scale and grow as big as I want to. It's literally all up to me, all in my hands. I don't have to worry about coworkers. I don't have to worry about a boss, right? I just do what I want when I want, and in a way that can kind of be a con in a sense, but I feel like that's where if you have good mentors, if you have good friends and good people around you that support you, I can always bounce ideas off of them and, make sure I'm doing the right things. But I think being in complete control over me and my actions is the best part of it.
So, if you were to look back 2 years from now, and aside from like losing this competition, what would you point to and say, this is how I know that I was successful?
Looking back,
In 2 years, what would tell you, what would be some indicators that like this is working? Like I'm 2 years from the date that I lost the parrot build off, and I know that I'm doing a good job.
I think in 2 years, if I'm still able to pay all my bills and live the lifestyle I want by just doing my own thing and not going back to a job, I think that'll be the indicator right there.
Okay. And so you're 27.
Uh-huh.
Where do you see yourself in 30 years?
In 30 years?
'Cause that's when you'll be my age.
Maybe doing a live stream just like you with somebody much younger than me.
And you know what? If you do everything right between here and then, you might win a Lego build off.
You have jokes. We're going to be here a long time, trying to build
Well, no,
this.
no. Do we end the stream when the first one is done or when the last one is done?
Hey, you can get off whenever you need to. So as soon as you're done, feel free to hop off. But I might be on here all night trying to get this parrot done.
Yeah, you probably will.
We had someone can you see the comments when I add them to the broadcast right there?
No,
No, you
I
can't
can't
see
see it.
anything. Okay,
I'm
so
all alone.
Minka said that I left my job and it felt great. Yes, it does feel great. Sometimes I'm not gonna lie, there is some regret, or it gets scary, and you think maybe did I do it too premature? Should I have done that? But I do have a degree that I can always fall back on, and I always feel like I can get any other job if I need to. So I try not to let that, get to me or make me feel like I regret it. And Minka also said, aside from losing this competition, she's laughing.
Yeah, exactly. Um, I retired from the school in 2019, and of course, I had a job I loved. It wasn't, I mean, but you have zero control over your schedule. As a superintendent, you work 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Uh-huh.
And I will say, as much as I like my job, the only thing that I have missed are the kids.
Oh,
You know,
yeah, I can imagine.
the flexibility of the schedule is something I've never had in my whole life, because I always worked. And if I wasn't
Yeah.
working, I was in school. And so being able to to decide when you're going to get up and when you're going to go to bed, and you know you have this illusion because you're working for yourself. You still have a lot of work to do,
Oh, yeah.
but
Probably
you
more
have this.
work than a job.
No, 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 I
No?
can't say that.
Maybe not your
No, I
job.
work like 70 hours a week at my job. Like,
Oh, wow.
because I
Yeah,
work,
that's a lot.
I'm in a little bitty district. I don't know if you looked on the map where Penelope is,
I have
but
not.
it's kind of, yeah, it's northeast of, do you know where the city of West is?
I've heard of it.
So Penelope is east of West,
Gotcha.
and
Okay.
the population is 181.
Wow,
So,
you are
so
small.
yeah. So when you work in a town this size, you work every football game. I was the debate coach. You do everything. So like you do everything. So you're never
Wow.
off, you
Yeah.
know. But having complete control of your schedule, one of the issues is when you work for yourself, whether you're listing things on eBay or Poshmark or Etsy or creating videos, you have this illusion of free time. When really, when you're working for yourself, there's no extra free time. You have a mountain of stuff to do, and it'll sneak up on you. So while I love having the schedule, you don't have the free time that it looks like. You have
Yeah.
a lot to do. Um, but what I would say, it would be hard for me now if I were talking to some kid. I had no clue the power of social media and marketing and all of the things that are available to somebody who's willing to work. Like I can't help anybody who won't work. Like,
Yeah.
because there's no free money out there. I haven't found it yet.
What
But
was this
if you're
the quote
willing
you
to
said
work,
about get rich quick is or yeah, get rich
get rich
quick
quick is the
is
same thing as stay poor slow.
stay poor slow.
Yeah, yeah. There. I don't know of any get rich quick schemes that actually work. Even the Amazon influencer program before you and I got in it, I think that there were so few people in it that you could legit make a lot of money.
Yeah.
But you still had to do a lot of work. Like you had to have the videos there, and you had to be constantly tending to it. It was still work. It's
Oh
just
yeah.
it was yeah. They were the only kids in the candy store.
Yeah, I do wish I joined a little bit sooner, but I'm still thankful that I got in when I did.
Yeah. Oh, me as well. Like it is the most passive income imaginable.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, Mercedes, did you do the Amazon influencer UK or
I
Canada? Have you done those?
I know this is bad and I should be doing it so I could at least be able to teach about it, but I have not. I have not, and I don't know why. I haven't dabbled into it. Whenever they told me I had to re-upload my videos again, I guess that discouraged me and I was like, I really don't want to upload all 1,100 of these videos all over again. But I guess it couldn't hurt. It's more passive income, right? It's only going to add, it's not going to hurt. So I really don't know why I have not.
Well, there's nobody on those platforms. So I was instantly making like 10 grand a month on the UK site.
What?
No, I
Really?
made that up. I haven't even had a view. I
You know
did
what?
upload everything.
I thought you said you didn't do it yet.
No, I did. I have started.
Okay.
But what I did is I'm not going to upload all 350 videos. First of all, they're not all on there because they're not,
Okay.
every country is different. So what I did, I went back and sorted all of my videos that have made an income from highest first. And I am just starting, like, say, with my top 50 videos that have
I
produced the
see.
most income for me here.
That's a great idea.
You know, if you want to know how to streamline your work, ask a lazy person.
Work smarter, not harder. So we just had
Yeah,
okay. Some people are commenting now, but they're not picking a winner still. But Vicky, she just joined, so she said, "What's up, party people? What's up, Vicky? You haven't missed much. We just started this Lego competition. Scott did want everybody to comment in the chat who they think is gonna win. So now that you guys seen us get started, go ahead and comment who you guys think is gonna win." And then we have somebody here, the Mercado 210. He said time management is something I can agree with.
100%.
Yep.
Yeah, it was my biggest challenge. Like, work ethic was never an issue for me. Like, I work like every day, all day, and I like working, but time management is I can spend a lot of time doing things that have little value in the end result, and they're just, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like, I could spend a long time on a video working on a transition that nobody cares about except me.
Yeah, I
So,
get what you're saying. Hey, Scott, do you have your volume turned up pretty loud?
no, do I need to turn it down?
Well, some people are saying that they do hear an echo. I think they're hearing my voice on your end.
Oh, let me figure out how to turn this down. I don't think it's loud, but that doesn't matter, does it? All
I
right.
don't know. Let's just try
Why
and
don't you say something,
see.
see if I can hear better? I
Okay,
can't
let's
hear
see.
you at all now.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, a little
Okay.
bit. Is that
Okay,
better
let
for
me
them?
see. Let's see. They're asking if I'm wearing headphones. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Guys, can you hear the echo still? Do I need to put headphones on? I'm not currently wearing. Oh, it's Scott's voice. So they're hearing the echo from you. Okay.
They're hearing me on yours.
Yeah, let me put my headphones in to try to fix that. See, earlier, Vicky, thank you for letting me know, but earlier they said that it was my voice on Scott. It's Mercedes mic picking up Scott. Okay, let me throw some
Is
headphones
that
on.
better?
No, you're probably good. Let me just get these headphones in for me. Okay, I'm gonna try to eliminate that. Can you hear me, Scott?
Eliminate me or just the sound?
What was that?
I say you're trying to eliminate me or just the sound?
Just the echo so that everybody can hear okay and they don't have to worry about the echo. Okay. I was worried I was going to have to throw headphones on anyway, but there we go. Can you guys hear everything better now? See, some people are saying they hear the echo and some aren't. That is so odd, but hopefully it's better now.
I hopefully my microphone's not doing it. I've never had anybody say they were picking up an echo when I was doing it.
You know, I couldn't find a great answer to it, but when I was researching, I was pretty sure that your voice coming out of my speaker would echo into my speaker or into my mic.
So, are you using the Blue Yeti?
Yes.
Do you have it set to omnidirectional or just
Good
do you know how to
question.
tell?
Hang on. What does the symbol look like? Do you know?
Um, yes. I don't know how to show it to you. On your Blue Yeti,
Uh-huh.
there is like 3 lines on the back or four spaces. It's the if you're going clockwise, it
Uh-huh.
is the last one from the right.
Okay, it is on that one. So like the two circles?
No, the 2 circles is picking up from both sides. That's why you're getting an
Got
echo.
it. So I need to go to the opposite direction.
Just not all the way, one shy of, not the last one, the second one.
Okay.
Try
Got
that
it.
and see if that comes out a little better for everybody. What that does, when you've got both cones on, it's picking up from the front and the back. So as long as I have, like right here, I have mine sitting in front of the sound, it doesn't pick up much coming this way.
Got it. So Ecamm Live has this weird setting where you can, it says use echo cancellation, and I use that, but for some reason it's still. Okay, let's see if that works.
All right,
But
we'll try
I
it.
think I should still keep my headphone in.
Sound will be the first reason somebody logs off. How many people do you have watching right now?
16.
Is
We
that
had 16
good?
people on. Yeah, it's not bad. We have people coming and going all the time throughout the stream because I think the streams are really long. But I noticed they were falling off in the beginning, which is, it was probably due to audio. That's okay. Hopefully we got it fixed now, and we just learn as we go.
You know, I'm wondering on this Lego thing, if I go in the wrong order, how much I'm going to mess this up.
You know what? Why would you go in a different order?
Because
Tryna-
I memorized it instead of...
Try it. Try it out. No way. You are way ahead of me. You know what? Did you build this before the stream?
You saw me open the box.
Maybe you bought 2. Vicky said she will send me a link to invisible headphones that she uses when she streams. You know what? It was on my list to get headphones, but I was like, I really don't want to wear headphones when I stream. But I don't know if I have to whenever I bring guests on because of the whole mic situation.
I don't know. Like I said, I've had exactly one, and a lot of people had asked me to do it. And one of the things I don't like to do on my channel is I don't like to do... I'm trying to help. You remember that avatar I told you I created in my head of a single mom out there trying to make ends meet. And then I got on the live and I started getting super chats, like a ton of them. And I was like,
that's
wait,
awesome.
I'm supposed to help you guys. So I was like, I wasn't comfortable with it. So I never had another one.
Oh my goodness, really? But hey,
Yeah,
you might
no.
actually be helping people more than you think when you go live.
Maybe, but I don't want them to pay me. And I think somebody said there's a setting I can just turn that off when I go
Oh
live.
yeah, you can turn off super chats. I think it's in the earnings section on like your YouTube studio.
Yeah, probably so.
I do enjoy it. I am having fun going live. I'm super excited for all my guests I feel like bring something else to the table. So all of these guests, specialize in something different. So I think it's going to be really fun.
So what would you say has been the most encouraging message that you've gotten through your YouTube channel?
You know what? I've gotten so many positive. I don't think it's one message necessarily. I think it's the amount of messages that I've received that is just so positive. Everybody's been so positive. I've only had one negative experience ever. Everything else has been so positive, and they really do help me to keep going. I'll get all kinds of messages randomly from a wide range of people too. People with the Amazon influencer program, people with Turo, people just looking to start. I don't hear. Okay, perfect. Oh, your wife is awesome. You're gonna have to bring her on. In fact,
No, she'll never do that.
Oh, really? She won't come on.
No,
I
she
would love to
divorce
meet
me.
her.
She has
You
no
guys are
desire to be
funny.
on a live. She can watch it, but I don't even think she'll leave a comment.
Really? That's okay.
No,
That's
I don't
okay.
think so.
So it's so funny. I have Vicky and Melissa on they're on the live stream right now watching. They're giving me advice on like the headphones and all that. But they're actually coming on next week as the two guests.
Oh
So they're
wow.
talking about what are they going to do, like, homework. And one is way more prepared, and then Vicky, she just made a comment right now saying she's the type of girl that flies by the seat of her pants. She is so funny. These two girls are hilarious. I'm so excited to bring them on.
So what editing software do you use to make your videos?
I use Premiere Pro, Adobe Premiere Pro.
Are you using that for YouTube as well as the Amazon Influencer program?
Yes. For Amazon Influencer program though, I do the bare minimum. But YouTube, yeah, I use it.
It didn't sound like it. It sounded like you were going completely ham on it there for a long time.
Well, like the bare minimum, like editing wise.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I just will trim out because I always have to like get up and press start, like record on the camera and then press stop. So I always try to cut those two out. And then I try to make a pretty cool thumbnail most of the time. So I'll use maybe Photoshop or Illustrator for that. But I use all Adobe products or Adobe
Okay.
software. What do you
Yeah.
use?
I use DaVinci Resolve Studio.
Okay. Haven't
And
heard too
then
much about that.
what I like about DaVinci Resolve is the initial version was free, but
Okay.
it is very powerful program like Adobe. And I didn't want to start with something like CapCut or something, and then I outgrew it.
Uh-huh.
So I started with one that you really can't outgrow. I mean, you could do movie quality stuff on it. And then I use Canva, which at first I wish I had started with Photoshop, but Canva has really stepped up their game, and I'm happy with it at this point. So,
Oh yeah. That's good. Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of tutorials where people use Canva, but because I have that graphic arts background, for me it's just a lot easier to do things in the Adobe stuff. Like
so how
Adobe.
long when you do one of your edited videos and not a stream, how long does it take you to edit your videos?
Uh Maybe like 3 or so hours.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it kind of takes me a while because my videos are long and then I have to rewatch it multiple times. I
Oh
rewatch it.
no, that doesn't sound long at all.
Oh, really?
Oh no, like I might have 3 days.
Well, you probably have a bunch more edit. Like, you know my quality, right? I don't hardly put any transitions or edits or cuts or anything. I just make sure that there's no silent parts in my video. And I I tried to keep it simple because I wanted it to be something that I would maintain and keep doing. I didn't want it to be something that I, dreaded. I didn't want to hate editing, hate doing YouTube. And so I don't put any I try to just go like freestyle it, and then when it comes to editing, I just cut out my silent points and I go from there. I'll add subtle like sound effects, but that's it.
I might end up with, let's say if I do a 15-minute video, it might have as many as 500 cuts in it with overlays, color grading,
Wow.
transition.
Yeah, no.
And I don't think I don't know that anybody cares, but that's what I do.
Well, if you enjoy it, do you enjoy it or do you dread it?
No, no, no. I actually, I, I hate filming myself so much that the editing is better than trying to get on camera and pretend like anybody wants to hear me. So I struggle with that. Like, cause I'm not an in front of the camera kind of person.
Ah,
Like,
I
I
see.
still don't know at what point you consider yourself a YouTuber, but I'm not
You're
there yet.
definitely I think you're a YouTuber.
I don't
You have
know.
50K, you have over 50K subscribers. That's a lot.
I mean, yeah, but that number doesn't matter. It really only matters how many views you get. Once you're
What is
monetized, you don't
what?
get paid for how many subscribers you have.
That's true.
So, if you had to give somebody, if somebody were starting a YouTube channel today, somebody in your chat is just like, oh my gosh, I really want to do that. I want to be famous like Mercedes. What would you
Oh
tell
my
them?
goodness. To start immediately. Don't second guess themselves. Just start. Even if they don't know exactly what they want to do or what niche or what kind of content they want to make, you just start filming yourself. I don't think you're ever going to completely know what you're doing, but once you get started, at least you can get the practice in front of the camera. You can start to feel more comfortable because it's all scary. Like, I was scared. I'm sure Scott is still saying that he doesn't like being in front of the camera, right? So I
I
think
mean, I'm more comfortable than I was, but if you wait until you are ready, you will never
uh-huh,
do it.
exactly. So starting is the hardest part.
Yeah,
So
I
my
so did you have a background because of your degree? Did you have a background with video editing and things like that before you got into this?
No, actually, well, before I got into YouTube, I guess so, because I started picking up this stuff for the small business that I was working at. The small business that I was working at, um, I was doing graphic design, and even me becoming a graphic designer was all by mistake. I'm a completely self-taught graphic designer. I stumbled upon that role. In fact, I went to a screen print company to try to get this job, and he didn't even have a spot for me. I think I've told this story a few times, but they didn't have a spot for me. They didn't know where they were going to put me. And but he still hired me. And maybe a few weeks into me working there, the graphic designer at the time that was at that small business, I think he got arrested. He was in jail. He ends up not coming back to the business. And they're like, Mercedes, do you think you can do his job? Like, you think you can fill his role and help us with the artwork? And I'm like, yeah, because that's what I wanted to do. I thought, I looked up to this guy. I thought he was so cool. And now being in this position where I have to overtake him and take over his job, I was like, yeah, sure. And so I stumbled into it, started teaching myself how to do all this stuff. I had the owner, he kind of helped me a little bit to learn what I needed to do that role. And from there, I became the graphic designer and started continuously trying to teach myself how to be better, how to do all the things. And then that turned into, hey, like, do you know how to do marketing? Can you help us make YouTube videos? Can you help us with our social media presence? Can you build us a website? And slowly but surely I started to learn all of this stuff for this small business, and I got to experiment. And if things failed, it wasn't on me. Well, it was on me, but it wasn't my business. It was
What your
his
name attached
business.
to it?
Yeah, and his money, right? So I got to do it that way and learn. And so I was still in school at the time as well, so I'm going to school. That was for business management, so it had nothing to do with graphic design or marketing, really. It was all about business management. And then I was learning all this other good stuff on the side. So that's kind of how I got started. And so you could say that I do have experience in that stuff now, but it's all self-taught. It's all been me just learning it on my own, trial and error, and just kind of winging
So
it.
where did you go to school?
I went to school at the University of Texas in Arlington.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. I graduated in 2020 when COVID happened. And it was a struggle. College was a real struggle for me because I personally didn't want the degree. I didn't want to graduate from college because I thought I could prove to myself on my own. Like, I thought I could make it on my own. What happened to me was I got into this small business, right when I was starting college, and the money was awesome. The money was awesome, and I was learning way more at this small business than I was at school. I
In
didn't
college,
enjoy
yeah.
school. I didn't like it. I didn't like reading from the textbooks, taking tests. I wasn't studying when I got home. Everything I was doing was with this business. And I loved working in the small business because my boss was able to show me the ins and outs of running a small business, and I was able to learn a lot more hands-on that way than I was in school. So there was a lot of days where if I needed to work or get work done, I would skip class and I would go to, yeah, this is probably hard because you're a superintendent, right? But that's the truth. I liked working way more than I enjoyed school. And it got to the point where my grades started to slip, and I was like, you know what? I kind of was being arrogant and thinking I could make it without this degree. I didn't want everybody to just be like, "Oh, she made it," or she's the way she is because she went to school or she has a degree. Like, I didn't really want my name attached with a degree. But looking back on it, I'm glad I finished because now it's always something I can fall back on. And I can still prove myself even though I have a degree, But in the
Sure.
moment, I didn't think that.
Interesting. It's an interesting
Yeah.
answer. Yeah, I spent my whole adult life in college, so
I
um,
I've always been the type to, like, the more studious person. I thought I was going to go to school and get a master's. I thought I was going to be in school for a very long time. But I did not like it. Once I started working, I preferred to work over going to school. And so I threw the master's out the window. I almost didn't even I almost didn't even get a degree because I did not like school.
yeah, I can understand it. If I could just get paid for going to school, like just go sit in class and just take tests, that would be my jam.
No, I did not like it at all. So Vicky just commented in the chat saying that she loves how Scott is interviewing me. I like it too, and I know I'm supposed to be asking Scott a bunch of questions. I
Your
have a
sound broke up
bunch.
on me a little bit.
Can you hear me?
You broke up a little bit on me.
Okay, sorry. I was just saying that it's funny because you are interviewing me a lot and I have a bunch of questions for you, but I can't concentrate on doing all this stuff at the same time.
All right, you ask me questions, and I will answer them.
Okay, let's see here. So, one of my biggest questions was because we were talking about personal branding in the last stream that you joined me on. Um, we had this debate whether you should brand yourself with your name or brand yourself, with a business name per se. So, you are a great example because you go by the ChaChingKing, right?
Yeah,
You
ChaChingKing. Yes,
ChaChingKing. You didn't want your name solely attached. You created this business name, you created all that stuff, and that's your brand. Do you
right.
think, do you regret that? Do you wish you would have branded your name? Do you think the business name is the way to go? What are your thoughts on the whole way that you branded yourself?
For me, it wasn't even a choice. I started with Instagram, and keep in mind, at the time I started Instagram, I was still a superintendent in a little bitty town. And I didn't want to have an Instagram account that was built around an eBay business and talking about money and talking about side hustles and that kind of stuff when I'm a superintendent.
Okay.
And because Melody at that, my wife was pretty much doing all the eBay stuff. And because I had like 70 hours a week. And really, truly, this is no joke, when I started Instagram, the whole goal was to get 401 subscribers because Melody had 400. And that was really it. And so I would post every once in a while just stuff I found or stuff but I wasn't trying to grow it.
Okay.
And so there was no plan. Like, I don't have a social media plan. The ChaChingKing thing worked, and one of the benefits of it is when you sell something on eBay, you hear that cash register sound, you hear cha-ching. And
Okay.
so the name resonated with people to where they felt like I had been around forever. And I'm so new, I'm shiny. Like, I don't. So for me, the name wasn't born out of me trying to not brand myself. It was just the people paying me to work in this small town. They didn't need any sort of competition for my time, and I really wasn't getting it. Because I did this stuff on my own, like in just very small portions of time. Um, but after I retired, then I don't know why Instagram grew, but then once it did, that made sense to use that as the name for my YouTube channel.
I see.
And a friend of mine is a graphic artist who's like trained ever since I've known him since high school, and I paid him to do my logo. And against my advice, he made it look like me because I thought nobody wants to see me. Like that's like the worst idea ever. But I mean, it's a great logo. So for me, like it works. And but I think that some people can brand their name and like nobody would. I don't know. Mine helped, I think, but
Okay.
not because I'm wise. It was inadvertently.
I see. No, that's cool though. That's a cool story. And it makes sense. Like I interviewed Andrea last week. I don't know if you watched that one at all, but whenever she did the Amazon influencer program, she had to keep herself out of it as well because she didn't want she had her business at the time. So she didn't want people to think her business wasn't successful, which is why she was doing the Amazon influencer program. So she went
Oh,
and branded herself not with her name, right? With like a business name. So I think it does like depend like on it's a case by case basis, right? Like it's not going to be the same for everybody whether you brand your name or you brand, a business name. Now, do you regret, like, do you wish you could have branded your name, or you're fine with the ChaChingKing? You're
oh yeah,
fine with how
no,
it
no,
all
no.
turned
I
out.
would prefer not to brand my name.
Okay.
Like that never mattered to me. Like my own personal Facebook, it's just my name because I have all the kids that I taught on there and like they know me as
Like,
a person and not this
uh-huh.
brand.
On a personal
Um,
level.
yeah. So I don't regret it at all. I think now like I'm like I was just stupid lucky that I picked something that worked.
Yeah, no, it's a catchy name. I like it.
Yeah. And
I think
and
it
what's funny because I have no like experience with marketing at all.
really.
No, no.
Yeah.
I mean, I was a good teacher and I loved teaching. I went into administration for two reasons. The first one being everybody assumed I was going into administration, and uh, and then the second one is you make a lot more money as an administrator than you do a teacher.
Okay.
In a perfect world, I would have just been able to teach. Like I really liked being in the classroom.
Okay.
So
Well, you get to do that kind of on YouTube now.
It's funny you say that because if you were to ask me, like, one of the best benefits of being on YouTube is I get to teach again.
Okay.
And so, like, when I put together a video, I mean, that's what I'm doing. I go through the whole Madeline Hunter lesson cycle and I try to put everything in there for a beginning person to be able to weave their way through it.
No, that's awesome. But you said you don't plan out your videos ahead of time, right? You just
No,
turn
no,
on the camera. You plan
I
it
plan
out,
them out in
okay,
my
in your
head.
head, but you don't write anything down.
No, no, no. Well, I try to, but I don't even have a whole notebook from college.
Oh, you did tell me that.
Yeah, like I just showed up and like towards the end of the masters and the beginning of like the doctorate work and stuff, I quit buying the books even. Like I was like, I
Really?
don't need this. But
Yeah.
that I have a real lack of ability to pay attention to anything for that long. So I'm better off to just listen and remember it. Um, and which was fine for college. Like college was super easy until I got to writing a dissertation. And believe it or not, they want you to sit down and work on stuff for like hours in a row. And that did not suit me.
Yeah,
So
I
I do
could
not have
not.
my dissertation.
Oh man, you didn't do it?
I have like 50 pages written. I can tell you that on my topic, I know my topic better than anybody in the United States, guaranteed.
Wow.
But you have to write it all down in a way that they want it written down. And part of the problem was I was superintendent in Penelope, and the only way you could write that dissertation is to close my office door and tell them to leave me alone. And that's what most people do. And then they, once you have the doctorate, then you level up and you go get a higher paying job. And I, we were getting to a point in our lives. I was like, I like the kids here. I love the community. I've got a great school board. I've got good teachers. And at some point, it's just money. And
Yeah.
so I didn't really want to leave. But had I been able to sit down and focus longer, I would probably have finished the doctorate.
I see. That I mean that makes a whole lot of sense. I get your reasoning behind it all. Um Let me see. Let me pull in some of these comments. So Vicky was saying that she thinks it's super unique to everyone. I am, however, a bit concerned about my privacy. So she said, I hear that if you want to do work you're passionate about and pivot as you go, use your name. If you want to build a business to sell, create a name. It's so unique for everyone. I agree.
I agree.
What's Scott's topic? Okay, so I think she came in kind of late on joining the stream, but Scott's YouTube channel is all about selling on eBay. But he is also part of the Amazon influencer program as well. We actually
Right.
joined around the same time.
Mercedes is better at it than I am.
No, I think we have just two different ways of, doing the program. So that was really cool to learn. Let me see right here. I have a new question from the Mercado 210. And he said, what did Scott call his lesson plan? I think it's cool that he can use his teaching experience to create content.
So the cycle, it's called the Madeline Hunter lesson cycle. It's way outdated because I was teaching before Mercedes was ever thought of. But I think that, pretty much you're just working through trying to get people's attention, tell them, here's what we've got planned. This is what I'm going to try and show you. And then you recap it at the end to make sure that they understood what it was. It's a very simple process, but for me, it's ingrained because that's how I taught. And I wasn't ever good at, I didn't write lesson plans. I just would just kind of, sometimes you had to write them down depending upon who your principal was. But I would write down what they needed and then I would teach.
I see. Yeah, so Vicky's saying right here that your educational background, he was talking about his college days. Oh no, I think Vicky was confused. She said, "Oh, he was a teacher." Yeah, he was a teacher as well as a superintendent. So the Mercado
Yeah.
210 said, "Awesome, plain and simple."
Yes. I started as an elementary teacher and then I was a middle school assistant principal, then an elementary principal, and then a district superintendent. And
Wow.
I was a superintendent for 12 years, all in the same place.
I don't know if I could ever stay at a job for 12 years. I don't know why. I have a
You know,
problem.
this really, you get a lot of, once you're a superintendent, once you have that title, you have a ton of opportunities to leave and go make more money. You
Oh,
really
really?
do. And it was I can't remember the year. I think it was either 2013 or 2015. I got superintendent of the year for Region 12. And after that, you get job offers from all over the United States.
Wow.
But I really am in a place that I felt like I was still making a difference. And I really do like the community and most importantly, the kids.
Uh-huh.
And, we talked about it and yeah, I could have made way more money,
That's
but it's just money,
yeah.
you know. So I
That's
live in
not
a
what it
town,
was
there's not
about
a
for you.
stoplight here. And it's a small enough town that my son builds and repairs computers and he'll get paid in cash, but he'll also get paid in jelly, like homemade jelly or homemade gupta. And I'm like, man, I don't know why you'd ever move to Houston where some people live when nobody's going to deliver homemade jelly to you. Like they're not going to do it. And
That's
so,
funny.
yeah, I love it out here. So,
That's cool. The Mercado 210 said, I sell on eBay also, and I am looking for ways to slowly transition away from having to store all my inventory. Amazon influencer is one way for sure.
absolutely. What else we've done on eBay is I'm not a big proponent of, I kind of run eBay like I do my Amazon influencer. I am not interested in selling $50, $10 items a day. I would much
Yeah.
rather sell 10 $50 items a day. So while Melody and I have never focused on listing faster or listing more, we have focused on how can we spend the same amount of on our inventory, but pick up better items. And so how can we make more and work less?
Yeah. No, that's why I guess our ways of doing the Amazon influencer program are completely different, right? But that's how you scale, especially if you're going to be a one-man show.
Yeah, we scaled on average sale price instead of number of listings.
Yep. Yep. Where I
But
think I'm the
there's
opposite.
something else that highlights a difference that makes any kind of comparison null and void. And I'm 57 and you're 27 and I have a retirement. So like if what I'm doing doesn't, if I'm not killing it making $300 a day on eBay, I'm not going hungry.
Yeah.
You're still in a phase of your life where you have to build income. You have to build wealth. And as a result, you need to be listing everything that you can list. You need to be posting every video that you can post. And I have a cushion that will keep me from being homeless.
Yeah. That's true.
And and you can't discount that. That's a big thing. Like,
Yeah. Hang on. I'm starting to hear guys, can you guys hear the echo again? Cuz I'm starting to hear myself on your mic now.
on I can turn you down.
I feel like you did you already turn me down? I don't want you to not be able to hear.
I can't hear you
But
at all now. It's much better.
hey Scott, you got another question. So Vicky said,
Okay.
question for Scott. So how does one sign up for on-site commission in Canada and UK?
Okay, so it was super easy. Like the reason last time I talked to Mercedes was that a week ago or maybe a week and a half,
Maybe 2 weeks ago.
maybe 2 weeks. I hadn't done it yet, and then I was just like, I really need to because like I don't want to be broke. So I watched. I wish I could tell you whose video it was, but basically you go back to the place where you sign up to do it, like you're going to enroll in the Amazon Influencer Program, and at the top of the screen you just switch from the U.S. to one of the other ones, and if you
Oh,
apply with
really?
the program that you're already in, you get in. It was that easy. So I started with Canada and UK, and I've been very cautious because I don't want to do something on one of these other sites that generates no income that causes me to lose all of my income. You know,
Yeah.
I, so I've been very, very careful, but I'm making sure it's exactly the same product and exactly the same color and all of that. And I've just uploaded a few to wait and see how it works. But as far as applying goes, you go back to the same place that you were going to apply the first time, and you at the top of the screen you change from US to Canada. I do have a question about it though that I haven't found the answer to. Y'all know that when you sign up for the Amazon influencer program, you need to sell at least a little bit in the associate side, to keep the account active.
Yes, that's a debate we always have.
What happens if I open the Canadian one or the UK one? Do I have to sell a few on the offsite side there?
Yeah, that is a good question.
And
Um,
and I don't know. I have a lot of viewers on my YouTube channel that are in the UK and Canada, and I think I could just say, "Hey, I'm going to put links out for those of you in the UK and Canada." And I do about $500 a month on the
affiliate links.
affiliate links. So through YouTube.
You know what? Now that I think about it, I had a friend that was in, where was he? I want to say Australia. And I've seen that email come through where it says you didn't sell enough to keep your account open, and it was through, I want to say, the UK. So you might, but I don't know if like our US sales qualify and count for all the other countries or if it depends. But I have seen, now that I think about it, I have seen an email with the other
Right.
country with yeah.
And I don't know if Amazon really knows. And a lot of times if you contact Amazon, it's not people that actually understand the influencer program. It's people that understand the affiliate program.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing that's just really annoying with Amazon is or the Amazon influencer program anyway is like the lack of information, right? The lack of guidance. You don't know if you're doing something wrong or if you're going to get kicked out of the program.
Right.
So it's
You
so
know, one of the topics of research that I've done is, back in the 60s, most families were a one income family, and that was enough to have, just a moderate level of life. You could afford to do what you had to do. By the 1980s, the majority of families were two income families. Well, in this day and age, you literally have to have multiple streams of income.
yeah.
You can't survive on one stream of income. But one of the benefits of that is that, just like me with YouTube, this invalid traffic thing is really truly demoralizing, but I don't have all my eggs in one basket.
Yep.
So like I can literally wait until that thing clears up again, because I've found the only thing that I can do that actually makes any difference is I quit putting out videos. I have to slow my channel growth down, as crazy as that sounds,
Yeah,
to
that
get it to
does.
go away. So that's when I'll work on Amazon and I'll do more on eBay. And like, I mean, I have other streams of income. And so my advice to anybody is develop multiple streams of income and have streams of income that are backups to what you're doing. So
yeah.
that, yeah. So like I don't teach people how to do Poshmark and Etsy, but I have Poshmark and Etsy. And so like if eBay just went absolutely nuts and I couldn't list on eBay, I could list all of my stuff starting tomorrow on Etsy.
Yeah.
I could move over in a heartbeat, because I don't. Your audience doesn't know me at all, has no idea. But on my channel, I've shared with them how I grew up, and that a good portion of my childhood, I was homeless, and we were
Wow.
on the road a lot, and that sucks. If you've never actually been poor, multiple streams of income insulate you from that reality.
You know that you
And
never want to go back to that.
yeah, I'm not going back to that. It's it's everything it's cracked up to be. So
Wow. Well,
yeah.
that's really great advice. And I'm learning that too. Not to put all your eggs in one basket. Because honestly, with the Amazon influencer program, it could shut down at any point. We don't know.
You don't know.
Right? Nope.
Or it could be, they could go in and clean it up and get rid of some of the scammers on there, and then
Yep.
you're all of a sudden making good money again.
Yeah, that's
Your
true
YouTube
too.
channel could do like mine, and mine started growing so fast. And like, you get a video that starts doing really well, and then they're like, "Oh wait, that's too fast. We think there's some shenanigans there." Like, you should really get
I
on
need to
Twitter.
look
That'll
into
come on
that.
Twitter. Yeah, well, or don't. It's not going to fill you with confidence.
That's
Like,
true. I never heard of that before.
I asked one of my friends, because they've got a lot bigger channel than I do. They're like at that 300,000 subscriber. I was like, "Have you heard about this? Because like it kind of sucks." And they're like, "I've never heard of it." I'm like, "Well, good, I guess for you." But like it hit. Do you know who like Nick Nimmin is?
Nick Nimmin. No.
He teaches people how to do YouTube, and he's got like 480,000 subscribers. He
Okay.
just got hit with it again.
Really? Do you have
Yeah,
like
like
it can hit you as many times as they want, or is it like three strikes and you're out?
no, no, no. But the first time, I had it where it would do like one video where you're watching your income and your RPM is like $20,
Okay.
and then the next day it's $2. They took away
Oh.
90% of it. And then in last July, I'd had several videos do that for like a week, and I was like, I don't know what that is. And then last July, it took my whole channel, and I went from making like 150 to 180 a day to like $15 a day
Wow.
for 6 weeks.
Wow. That
And so like I think it's coming out of it now, but like um, about 10 days ago, mine dropped from the same thing where I'm making $25 RPM to like $4 RPM.
that's not yeah, that's not cool.
No, it's not cool. And so what they tell you to do is like, don't tell your family to like watch your channel nonstop. And I'm like, my family doesn't even get that kind of visitation hours in prison. Like they're not watching it. Like I don't have friends.
Oh my
And they're like, well,
goodness.
you can't click on all your own ads. And I'm like, I pay for YouTube Premium so that we don't have that. And they're
Yeah.
like, well, don't do sponsored video with sketchy people. And I'm like, I don't do sponsored videos. But like
Really?
literally the help that they give you would be really helpful if you were actually cheating.
Yeah.
But if you're not cheating, there's nothing you could do.
Wow.
Like you
Yeah,
just
that
kind of wait it out and hope, but they can cancel your channel for that. Like take
well,
you out of the partner program entirely.
that doesn't make me feel good.
No, and, the thing to do is just like I said before, don't put all your eggs in one basket. You need to work on other streams of monetization that are related to your channel. Some affiliate marketing
Uh-huh.
in I tell everybody don't buy anything. Like if you're just starting out on eBay, you don't want to go into business in debt. Like
Yeah.
don't bar, but people still buy stuff because they're new and they want to buy stuff. So I do have some affiliate links, and I make a little bit from that. But I'm in the Amazon influencer program. I'm I If I were just doing YouTube, it would be bad. There was a guy named the Nomad Barber. He's got a ASMR. Do you know what that
Yeah.
is? Those kind of channels. He
Uh-huh.
goes around the world because barbers in other country do everything from massages to haircuts to pulling teeth, um,
Wow.
and he doesn't even talk hardly in his videos, and they demonetized him.
Really?
He had like a team of people working for him. Like they just said you don't qualify because of invalid traffic. Invalid traffic is scary. It's
Interesting. Well, I
so
don't know if that scares me or just makes me think I need to have multiple channels. But then it's
well,
super hard
but
to keep
remember.
up.
Oh, I tore my page out. Remember though that if they demonetize one of your channels, they'll do them all.
Oh, will they?
Yes.
Really? I didn't know they would do
Yes.
that.
Yep. But I'm not as down about last summer. I was really down because I thought like common sense. Like, I mean, obviously I'm not doing these things. So what do I need to do?
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, well, you need to not do those things. That's the whole advice. I'm like, but I never did. Like, um, but I'm not as down
That's
about it
annoying.
anymore. Now I have a plan. When it starts, I do something else until it lifts. And the hardest part is like I said at minimum, I would say 2 hours a day answering questions on YouTube.
Really?
Like, I mean, I get a lot of questions. They're new people, and a lot of them are scared. They're trying to find their way, and a lot of them are either newly, widowed or something like that, and they've got like they need an income,
Yeah.
and they've got questions, and so I spend 2 to 3 hours a day, I would say, answering questions, and you still have to do that even if you're not putting out. You can't desert these people that need help. So you got to
Mm-hmm.
man up and just get her done. Like I don't know what else you can do, but
Yeah.
yeah,
At least
it's
there,
the
I mean,
scariest. It's the worst part about doing YouTube is that you find out you're working for somebody else. You're doing your own
yeah,
thing, and people will either support you or they won't. But you're farming somebody else's field,
that's
and they can
true.
kick you off. And so can eBay, so can Amazon.
Yep.
Amazon could come through and say, Mercedes, we don't like that earphone that you've got in. You're done. Like, I mean, they don't even have to have a good
Yeah.
reason. And so what I would tell anybody who's doing Amazon or eBay or YouTube or any one of these things is always be prepared, because life can change in an instant, and then you find out that you have to do something different. It can happen in your personal life, it can happen in your business life, and the better prepared you are for your own safety and security, the better you can do other things when you need to, like be in control.
Yeah. That's great advice.
So, my TED talk is
That's
over.
amazing. That's really good. Thank you for that. No, we have this comment. The Mercado 210 said, Scott, I think my friend Michael from Waco met you at the bins. He's a tall guy with a ponytail. He sources at the bins. Great guy. You know who
Yes.
that is?
Yeah. So like, I don't go into the bins a whole lot, but do you know what the bins are, Mercedes?
I do not. Is it like
Oh,
um
for
the
shame.
like the pallet stores? Is it like that?
No, no, no. So, so much stuff gets donated to Goodwill
Uh-huh.
that most people don't realize the vast majority of it ends up going into the dump. But
Ah.
one of the stops along the way is there are outlets across the United States, and they're called the Goodwill Outlet Bins, and they sell by the pound.
Wow.
So everything gets thrown in there, the clothes, the shoes, everything gets thrown in these big blue bins, and when they roll them out, you dig through there and you're looking for prizes. And it,
Interesting.
it's super fun, but I'm not very aggressive, so like it's not the best place for me, because I'm never going to pull something out of somebody's hands, and like people can be
Yeah.
really mean, like they're just really aggressive. Really, I learned, like, I didn't speak Spanish, but I know all the bad words now just from the bin.
You know what? I mean, you have been to pallet stores before, though, right?
Oh yes.
Yeah, that's kind of what it sounds like to me, but I didn't know Goodwill did that.
Well, but they're not in pallets. They dump the clothes in these big blue bins, and sometimes that stuff has never been sorted. Like they've got too much stuff coming in, and I have pulled out some amazing stuff out of the
Really?
bin.
Like what? What is the best thing you got?
Oh my goodness. Like so many good finds. Like, and you need to remember, a lot of times you're saving stuff from going in the dump. So one day I go there and there is an M65 jacket, which is a Vietnam era military jacket.
Okay.
Remember Rambo? Like
Uh-huh.
the Okay, well that was actually like an M51, but an M65 looks similar. It's the green army jacket that you see. But I get there one day and there's one with a weird pattern on it. And so like I pick it up, it's $1.49 a pound. So I paid like $4.50 for it. I don't know,
Wow.
it might have been $6. And I get home and I start researching it, and it was a pattern called the Mitchell pattern. It was never released for um, it was never purchased by the military. They had some samples that Japan made the United States during Vietnam, and they gave them to soldiers, but they never bought it. So the Mitchell pattern jacket is unbelievably rare. In fact, to
Wow.
the point that most of them don't exist. So it was trashed. It had holes in it everywhere. It was,
Ah,
but
that's a
it sold
bummer.
for $1,280,
Wow. Wow.
and I think maybe I paid six for it. So,
Jeez. That's
but
so cool
but
though.
the bins are fun. Like you find cool stuff. Like
Really?
people throw out the strangest stuff. You would just be shocked. Like I haven't paid full price for clothes. I don't know. Like I can't even imagine. I don't even know how much a shirt would cost like at a store. But I would never do that. Like
Oh, wow.
it's fun,
That's
but it's aggressive.
yeah. I can't even imagine because if you found something that flipped for that much money, I can only imagine what other people are grabbing.
There are, concert t-shirts are real popular. Mercado 210. I think his friend is one of the guys looking for the vintage T-shirts, and you can make big money on vintage T-shirts.
Yeah,
Like you really can. Normally, when I find a vintage shirt, if it's not worth $100 or so, I'll give it to one of the kids there that are like super excited to have it. Um,
that's
you
cool.
know, we pick out more rare stuff. Just because we
Like
do.
the scuba. What was it that you just sold? Like a scuba diving helmet? You said.
So, I think I mentioned earlier I do mostly private picks, and the guy that led our Bible study back when Melody and I were new parents. So this is like 25 years ago, 26 years ago. Um, he is a pastor of a small church in North Carolina, and he unexpectedly inherited a place from one of the parishioners who had no brothers, sisters, nieces, nephews, kids, never married. And so this guy gave him his house, and he said, "I need some help." So I drove to North Carolina, and he's like, "You
Wow.
can buy anything you want." Well, this guy had worked in Hollywood as a stuntman. He was a professional photographer, fisherman, but he made his own deep sea diving helmet.
Wow.
But what was cool about it is I could tell after I got to looking at it what he used for the form for the top of it. On the inside, on the top, where he laid that first bit of fiberglass, it said Tupperware in reverse. He had used a Tupperware bowl to make a deep sea diving helmet. And I remember thinking, like, I'm never going deep sea diving. Like, that's not a thing. But if I do, it isn't going to say Tupperware anywhere on it. Like,
Yeah.
so, like, that kind of stuff I love. Like, I love the story. And you can't see them from here, but like on my wall over there, I've got a bunch of dashes from like real early Rolls Royces that I got
Oh,
out of a garage, like 1920s, and they're all wood, you
that's
know,
cool.
like that. So we have so much fun doing this, and we keep stuff out of the dump because we're buying stuff other people, you know, would never pick up.
Yeah, like the saying. What is it saying? One man's trash is another man's treasure.
Really, but I was looking to see if I had any of them up here. So one place, this lady passed away, and didn't have family. They're throwing away the family photographs, and but she had like she was fairly wealthy, not fairly, she was wealthy, and she
Uh huh.
traveled a lot. So I took them all. Well, on one of her 8 millimeter tapes, all it said, she had labeled them inside, and it just said JFK Parade.
Uh huh.
Does that mean anything to you?
No,
John F.
but
Kennedy Parade.
whatever.
So, like, I bought a digitizer so that I could convert this 8 millimeter tape to digital. So I digitized it, and it was JFK in the parade, but it was the 1962 parade in Mexico City, not the Dallas parade in
Oh, okay.
'63. But I had unseen footage of JFK going, and like they like literally from me to the camera from where this person was standing. And what made it really cool is I also, because I bought the remnants of this entire estate, I
Uh
didn't
huh.
just end up with her photographs. I also had, she had this, she lived in Mexico City for a long time. And she had this beautiful skirt with like metallic weave, but like three dimensional, like with um, like Mexican women around the skirt and all. She was wearing the skirt in the JFK parade
Really?
tape.
What
I had
a
the skirt and the
coincidence.
tape. So the tape ended up going to a JFK Historical Society. It sold for like 600, I think,
Oh
somewhere in
wow.
that neighborhood. And the skirt sold for 150.
That's cool though, because now you have
How
that
cool
story
is
to
that?
tell. I would
And
have
it would have
never
gone in the
bought. I would never have bought somebody's photos.
no?
No, I would have been too scared.
Of what?
I don't know. What would you. I don't know what you would have found. Or
Oh,
like, like just creep. I would be more creeped out.
no, no, no. I love history. I absolutely love history. And if I can preserve it and keep some of this stuff from disappearing, I think that's a good thing. You know,
Yeah, that's awesome. Because I could not do that. We got a question for you. Vicky commented a question. Question for Scott. Did you hear that Mercari removed seller fees? Do you sell on Mercari? Why or why not? How does it compare to
No.
eBay? Curious on your thoughts.
So yeah, Mercari erased their fees, and they tried to input a $2 fee to get your money out, like if you were going to withdraw, and they immediately backed off of that. I don't sell on Mercari, but mainly because I have Poshmark, Etsy, and eBay, and I just don't think I could devote enough time to it to keeping up with another platform. Um, so I don't have anything against Mercari. It's just not one of the ones that I use. But Mercari has been struggling, and I think their stock prices has reflected that a great deal. So if I were only on Mercari, I would be a little bit concerned about their long-term viability. They seem to be scrambling, and that's from somebody who's on the outside looking in, not somebody who has experience within it. So it may be misinformed.
No, that's great. That's great information. I've sold on those things like once or twice, but nowhere to the point of like having a reselling business. I don't know if you've seen Scott, but we used to resell sneakers. I don't know if you've heard me talk about that before.
So what?
Resell sneakers?
Oh, sneakers.
Like flip sneakers, yeah.
Yeah.
So that was really fun. I really did enjoy it, but it was so specific, right? It was just sneakers, and like you had to learn what sneakers would resell, what sneakers you have to go for, and they would flip for really good profits. But never have I kind of done. I've never sold it on eBay actually.
Yeah. Sneakers are huge. Like, that's a thing.
It was. It seems to be kind of dying down, but um, maybe not completely. It's just maybe not as popular as it once was.
So when I met Melody, and she's listening, I don't know if I should tell this story. When I met Melody, I was managing Foot Action in the Temple Mall. And
Really?
yeah, like my best friend worked down at Coach House Gifts. It's kind of like a Spencer's.
Shoot.
And he was like super pretty. Like all the girls liked him. They would just like walk by that store, just get a look at him. And Melody asked me out to meet Steve. So I married her. But I sold a lot of shoes, but I was more like Al Bundy than I was like a sneakerhead.
I see. Interesting. So you don't sell sneakers on your eBay at all?
Oh, I a few, but that's a really really competitive
Oh,
niche to be in. So um, I don't like storing them. I think it's the biggest issue for me. So I probably have 4 or 5 pair listed at any time, and I try to list ones that I focus more on sell through rate. Sell through rate is where you take the number that are listed and you compare it to the number that have sold over a given period of time. And I'm looking for, 100% sell through rate over 60 days before I would do it. So sneakers, I'm not,
okay.
yeah, they can
They
run you out
probably
of your house. Inventory can take over your whole house.
Yeah, I would know that. I have a few boxes over here that just in the way all the time.
You got to be
Let's
getting
see.
close to done now, right?
No. Where are
What?
you at? Don't tell
You
me you're
don't want to
done.
know.
You're done? Did you do
Maybe.
okay, so hang on, this is the thing. Did you do the whole stand? Because the stand is the part that's taking me forever.
But the stand is repetitive. Like
So did
once
you
you do
finish?
the flowers, the other flower is exactly the same. So when I was doing the flower, I just didn't wait to do the second flower because they're on different pages. But you can tell by looking at the parts, they're going to be identical. So you just do them in clusters and then put them together.
I think you're already done. you I'm surprised you can't see where I'm at, but it's weird
Which
that
I
you can't
can't
see
see
my
much at all.
yeah, that's weird. I thought you could see exact. That's crazy. I'm nowhere close.
So let me
Let
hear
me
you
see
say
that.
that I won.
I think you had a separate one built off to the side. I haven't even seen you building. Scott, look at this. This is all I have. Can you see my screen?
No, I can't see it. All I can see is you.
You I'm holding it on in front of me. Can you see it?
Oh, yours is a different color.
Mine, I haven't
So
even started on the bird.
I asked you what the rules were, and you never said.
I didn't have any.
Exactly. So, are you a Star Trek fan?
I'm not.
So, Captain Kirk had to take this test, and the test was designed to where nobody could win, that nobody could beat it. And so, Captain Kirk changed the test to give him a chance. And you touched on it briefly, but I did ask you what the rules were, and you didn't say.
What did you do? You have two?
I
Look at
win,
that.
but I made sure
Guys,
the
did he
rules
win?
allowed this. So here's the thing. This took me like 2.5 hours. Like, I can't see it. Like I can't see up close like that at all. Like I don't.
I
You young
cannot believe this
whippersnapper,
just
you were
happened. Okay,
so
hang
I
on.
cheated. I didn't cheat though. I was within the rules that you said didn't exist.
Guys, how
Like,
many people are on here? If you guys just saw me get cheated out of this game, make sure
wait.
you hit the
What
like
rule
button.
did I break?
That's true. There was no rule, but
My
I
son was super stressed about this. He's like, "Is there a prize? Because if you do this and there's a prize, like that's not fair." And I'm like, there's no prize. Like,
so your family is probably watching me struggle to build this and keep on a conversation. Meanwhile, you had this whole thing already built. I'm shocked.
there was no hope of me being able to build this. I've never done this before.
But now you still never did because you you didn't do it live.
And here, let me tell you something funny. It will also be the last one I ever built. I
I
know that
think
this is popular, but yeah.
you know what? I would have really got you had we decided to build the fish or the frog.
Oh, so like I panicked a little bit because you were like, when you said that, I was like, okay, I'm totally not prepared for that, like at all.
I
And
would have got you so
yep,
bad. That would have been funny.
and I would have had to start building it because I wasn't just going to admit defeat, but
Man.
you were too pliable.
You know what? That taught me a lesson. So next time I'm gonna choose the other one. Hey, I did the right thing by doing the 3-in-1. Because then there was
You
three
did.
options we could have built. But
Now, but let me tell you, like what I would do next time. Then knowing this, I would buy 4 of them.
and you would have built all of them.
I would have had 3 of them built beforehand.
I can't believe that just happened. You did say work smarter, not harder. I'm over here giving myself a headache because I'm like, how can I carry on this conversation with you and build this thing?
No, I've been working on this. These are the twist ties that I had laying here. I've just been
Oh my
twisting them up.
goodness. Guys, I can't believe this just happened. Hang on, let me see the comments. What did I'm behind on the comments. Okay, I need to read this.
Oh boy!
Minka
Should
said,
I just log
"Wow."
off?
No. We're all it's all fun. Okay, so a rural squirrel said Scott sent me. Oh, do you know them? Do you know them?
Oh yeah, that's Kristen.
Hi, Kristen. Thank you for coming. I hope you just saw Scott completely tricked me out of this Lego competition. The
Kristen is
Mercado.
one of the nicest people in our whole genre.
Really?
Yes. And let me tell you, if she's listening, let me tell you a secret about Kristen too. Like, she is like sneaky smart. So she comes across as like super nice and just laughs a lot and everything. She's like wicked smart. Like, and she knows it. She knows I'm right. Like, but she wouldn't have fallen for this. She knows
Really?
me, and she would have been like, "No, Scott's he's too confident."
Yeah, I should have. Man, I'm kicking myself for not picking the frog. Part of me wanted to build that frog too, because I would have got you. The Mercado 210 said he will trade vintage, and yes, he did say you hook up the young folks and they get excited. I do the same here.
Yeah.
The Mercado 210 also said, I think he is finished, LOL. That's hilarious. That's what he said. The Mercado 210 said, that's hilarious. He's laughing. He's laughing so much that I just got beat. And then he said, can't cheat if there are no rules, LOL.
Yeah, my son, his only rule was like, if you do this, because he's so worried about it, you have to tell them before you get off. Like, you can't let them think that.
Nah, yeah, Technically, he did win if no rules were put in place. I feel like I just got scammed on my own channel. But
You know
hey,
what though? If that's the worst thing that happens today, it's going to be okay.
yeah, that's true. Good thing I said my wins beforehand. My small wins. We always talk about our small wins before the stream. Good thing I talked about those earlier.
Well,
Andrea is laughing.
And on the downside, I had to buy two in order to pull this off.
I know. What are you gonna do with the other one? Are you just gonna sell it on eBay?
No. Melody's aunt loves these things, so I will give it away.
Awesome. That's good. I gave away a camera. Did you see that? I gave away the camera last live stream.
I did see that.
Yeah,
did see
unfortunately she still hasn't received it, so I don't know what happened there. But I may be sending her a parrot kit next, just since she's not going to receive the camera.
So, word of advice, if you run anybody who's like so confident that it seems misplaced,
I learned
but
my
they're
lesson.
genuinely, you need to figure out why. Why are they so sure?
That's great advice, because I'm pretty competitive, so I would have just taken, I just take the challenge and let's do it. But I'm
Well, I am too. If you'd said frog, I had one here that I could open and start going down.
You know, I'm not even gonna lie though. I mean, I thought about building this beforehand too, because I know how difficult. I know you saw me struggling to do the camera.
The camera took a while.
Yes, it did, and then you rewarded me once I had finished that. But my head was pounding, and I was on for 4.5 hours, and I was stressed about this stream because it's hard to carry on a full conversation, ask questions, and build this thing.
Yes, it is.
So you really got me. You got me good. And I'll remember this.
So let me ask you a question.
What's up?
Now that you're on YouTube and you're doing the Amazon Influencer Program, and at least to this point, you're paying your own bills and you can afford to buy one Lego kit, not two. What would you want your viewers to know about this journey? And I don't mean tonight. I meant like overall, like, because I guarantee some of the people watching, like, it's, they're watching because the Amazon Influencer Program offers hope. And
Yes.
I have watched you, and I've told you why we like your channel is because you're enthusiastic and you are upbeat. And of course, you were learning the program at the same time we were, but I mean, you approach things with this dynamic enthusiasm that's why people watch, is because they need that. So if you had a word of advice to somebody that maybe they're watching for the first time, what would it be?
My advice would be that's a really good question. You're really good at asking questions. You always get me. But my advice is to start. Do whatever your heart is set on, whatever you have in your head, whatever idea you have, just do it, and you'll figure it out. I mean, it's scary. It's, you might not think that you're going to be good at it. You're going to have all these doubts. You're going to talk yourself out of it, but no matter what, just do it. Cuz I'm telling you, I've told this story multiple times, but when someone told me that I had the gift of gab, or like, just hearing Scott say that I'm enthusiastic, or he watches me because I'm so authentic and passionate, this is who I am. It just took a lot to get this out of me, to film myself. I didn't like how I sounded. I don't like how I look on camera. There's a lot of things that I don't like, but you have to just start. If you have an idea, if you have a vision, if there's someplace that you want to go or get to one day, you have to begin. And so just do it. No matter how scary the journey may seem or how long the journey may feel, you have to begin. That answer
Totally
your question?
Yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
so
There isn't a wrong answer to that. The answer, it's the question is stated in such a way that you get a chance to tell people what's actually important. Because notice that at no point are you're like, I want them to know I make more than they do, or that I've done this or I've done that. When you ask an open-ended question like that, it's a chance for you to reveal like what's actually the motivation. Of course, all of us want to pay our bills and we
yeah.
want to be able to support ourselves. But beyond that are those things that make us who we are and what actually drives us. It's once you have a certain level of financial stability, then there's other things beyond that. There's a reason I never left Penelope to go chase other
Yeah.
dollars, even though there were more. And so that's the reason for the question. Because what happens with YouTube, a lot of times people will get to watching and you're just the girl on YouTube, and they forget that there's a whole human being
Yeah.
there
Yeah.
that has things that she thinks about that gets her up every day. Um, Real quick, is Kristen still in the chat?
I don't think
The
I don't
rural
know.
squirrel.
She hasn't commented
They
in a little
have.
bit.
Oh, I'm drawing an absolute blank on the name. They have like a girl power hour chat that they do,
Uh-huh.
and a lot of it is eBay centered, but a lot of it is empowering other women who are making their way. And I think it's like Let's Do Lunch podcast, and
Okay.
that's one you would probably enjoy because her and Angie are both fantastic uh, people, and they are good at what they do. So, and
No.
Angie has, I don't know if Kristen is doing the Amazon influencer program or not, but I know Angie has, and Angie has done a lot of the UGC too, the user generated
Yeah.
content.
That's cool. I'll definitely check it out. But just on that topic, I don't know if you've realized, but I used to make a ton of videos showing exactly how much I made it in the Amazon influencer program, right? Like income. I would show exactly like, at the end of every month how much I made the prior month. Well,
Well,
that stuff
hang on,
got.
hang on. I've seen every video you've made.
Yeah, I know. Okay, sorry. I forgot. So in that case, you have seen that I used to do those. Well, in the comments, and I would get DMs all the time about people getting so discouraged by those types of videos that now I no longer make those.
Yeah.
Because it's not about the money for me. It's not, I don't care about that stuff. Because if I did, honestly, like you talked about, YouTube is hard. When I started YouTube, I was making $2 a day. Now I'm up to $20 a day, and I'm super happy about that. So to hear that you're at, 100 something dollars a day before all these problems that you're encountering, right? That's awesome. It's the climb. It's the slow growth for me. It gives you something to look forward to. It gives you something to chase. It gives you something to work towards.
Yeah. I think that my advice to anybody who's doing the Amazon influencer program or eBay or YouTube or any one of these, for a lot of us, it's not a side hustle. It's the primary hustle, is that, of course, you need to focus on making sure you've got enough to pay your bills and hair implants or whatever you're going to do. But beyond that, I'm a big believer in that you have to have a focus that goes beyond your four walls and hopefully reaches into somebody else's four walls and makes a difference in their life.
Yep.
Because I can tell you right now, this life is short. And if you don't make a difference for other people with whatever you're doing, whether you're selling shoes at the mall or running a YouTube channel, then you wasted this just unbelievable opportunity to make a difference for people.
That's
And
great.
and you know that's what I
You
think.
went
That's
deep, Scott.
I always the goal is to help people.
Yeah, no, yeah, I love it. I love everything about you too. So I already subscribed to the channel and followed you on Instagram, but I'm so glad our paths crossed. I had no idea that you guys were watching me. I had no idea you guys have been watching me since the beginning too. That's insane. That's when I was the most nervous because you're not really getting any subscribers and you have no idea who's watching your videos and how well they're doing. And were you gonna say something?
Yeah, well, what I was going to say is, you know, we watch YouTube on our TV, which is downstairs,
Uh huh.
which is not on my ChaChingKing account. So a lot
Mm.
of times people don't know that I'm actually subscribed because I don't watch up here. I'm in my office, and I don't watch up here. Like it's not as comfortable as my recliner.
Yeah,
So
it's just so interesting that you would be, on your recliner in your living room with your family watching my video. Like, that whenever you're starting your YouTube channel, that never crossed my mind. I didn't think, even this is gonna sound so funny, but hearing, people in the chat saying they're watching the live stream while they're in the shower, getting ready for bed. Like, these are things that you never thought would happen to you. Even having a super small channel like I do, it excites me, and I feel like there's so much more I can do, so much more I can give, so much more growth that can happen. So I'm
how
excited.
many subscribers are you at now?
I'm almost at 5,000. I think I have 4,900, like 65, 70. I'm real close to that 5,000.
It's only like 11% of channels that ever get to 1,000.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So we've watched your channel grow. And so it took me 10 and a half months to hit 1,000.
Okay. It took me 3.5.
I know. I know. I was like giving you the evil eye on that. You had a video where you're like, hey, I was like, man, like I'm so slow.
No, not even, because the growth is what exponential, right? Like you took off. Then how much did you get your second year? Do you know?
So, um, no,
No.
I don't know
Okay.
that I pay attention. It would be disingenuous to say that I don't pay attention, but I don't know that I remember the milestones. I
Okay.
what I do remember is the first 1,000 was much harder than the first 10,000.
Mm,
Like going from 1,000 to 10,000 was easier than getting from 0 to 1,000. But
interesting.
I had what I did have coming into this, some name recognition, because I think I had 10,000 on Instagram before I started. And so there's not a bunch of people that follow you over, but some.
Yeah.
Um, and I've never wavered from what I'm doing on my channel. Like it's always been the same thing, and it's a huge market. The Amazon influencer program is pretty small.
Yeah. Yep.
You and can I, and like no, you can't. Like it's not a big community. Whereas eBay has millions of people that are wanting to do it. So I've never had to pivot.
Yeah. No, that's a good point. And that's where I think in my case it's good that I branded with my name because I'm not going to be able to do Amazon influencer forever. In fact, I am already kind of on my way out of it because the search volume for it is already really low.
Right,
But
right.
the good thing
Yeah,
is
you
that's
mentioned
not
that.
yeah, the good thing is that's not what I wanted to be known for. It's just what I use to get monetized. It's what I use to get my footing and grow into YouTube. And now that I'm here and now that I have people that actually like the person that I am, I can pivot. And I'm super happy that I have this opportunity, right? The luxury to do this.
Right, right.
So a
And
pivot is going to
and
be
an
happening.
opportunity to make a difference.
Yes, exactly. And I think I preach that and I try to preach that in all my videos, and I hope you've seen that, right? Like if you watch from the beginning, my goal is to just help people and be there for people, teach,
Yeah,
and so we are gonna make
totally.
a difference for sure. just about figuring out what kind of content I need to do and how I'm going to figure out this whole ghost microphone issue.
I don't know. I don't think it's me, but it could be. Like I say, I don't do a lot of lives.
No, not even just this. Remember I was telling that story about the Christian music playing on top of my recorded video?
Yeah.
Maybe there's something going on in this office.
Is it at your house?
Yeah.
It could be haunted.
Hey, that's exactly why I would not have bought all those family photos.
No, part of it, like I just brought home a whole nother stack of somebody else's family photos. But what I want to do is, it's the guy that had the deep sea diving helmet because he had no family. But I know that if I back up a few generations, I might find another family line that would love to have these. And so I have a video, and it's like my 20 favorite sales that I made nothing on. And when you're a reseller, you come across some cool stuff. And a lot of times you get an opportunity to get things back home. And it's not about money. It's about, we get unique opportunities. And so like the family photos, I'm just going to try and get them to a different descendant, a different line.
That's cool. That's super cool that you do that.
It's super cool. It's super cool that I get to do this.
That's true. That's a good way to look at it. Wow. Well, I mean, I don't even know. I'm glad our stream went good and we were able to have this good conversation. I don't really have any more questions for you. I don't know how long you want to stay on. You've already been on for about 2 hours.
Yeah, no, I'm done talking.
You're done talking and you're done building Legos, right?
As long as it wasn't a frog, I'm good. No, I haven't eaten yet anyway, so.
Well, I don't want to keep you. I'll be on here. I'm gonna finish this parrot on this live stream. I have to.
Yeah. Well, and for us, it's kind of a fanboy moment for me. I know Melody's excited that I was on here. She was like, "You're gonna be on Mercedes' channel." I was like, yeah.
You know what? We're gonna have to do it again with no Lego competition. Because I don't feel like that was fair. I feel like I was stressed out. Melody probably thinks, dang, Mercedes is not as energetic as she is in her videos. But no, there's a lot of moving parts right now whenever you're streaming, right? Answering the chat, building this Lego thing. And I thought here I am thinking I was competing against you while you're just hanging out.
To be fair, I told you that it never really would be a competition.
You did. But the competitive side of me was like, no, you got this. You can beat him. No matter what tricks he pulled out like under his sleeve. But I didn't think you would have.
What would have been really funny is if you had done the same thing that I did.
That would have been.
Hey, I genuinely appreciate you having me on. And peace out.
Well, thank you so much for coming. I'm so glad we met. Say hi to your wife for me, or she's probably on. So hi, Melody. Thank you guys so much for supporting the channel. But it's been a pleasure, and I look forward to talking to you again.
So I just click hang up?
Yes, you should be able to.
All right. Thanks, everybody.
Bye, Scott. Take care. Guys, what in the world just happened? I'm taking out these headphones. Hang on. Give me 1 sec. You guys hear me okay? Who's still in? Let's see. Andrea is laughing at me. The Mercado 210 said a half-done parrot Lego set, LOL. And Living Supreme said, shoot, I'm late. Hey, chat. What's up, Living Supreme? You really didn't miss much. I really just got finessed on my own channel. I'm still stuck on that. I think that was hilarious. I'm not even gonna lie. I thought about building that parrot too, but I wasn't actually gonna do it. I can't believe Scott did that to me. But we have a little bit more time, and now I'm determined to finish this parrot. I don't think it'll take me that long. I think this was more the hardest part. Because there's so much random stuff. Like, this doesn't even look good. I don't personally think it looks good. But I want to build the parrot. I think the parrot will look cute. So I'm going to go ahead and just finish off this parrot real quick while I'm on the live. So go ahead, ask me any questions that you guys have Whatever you guys want to talk about, I'm here. Honestly, I think it'll still take me like an hour to do this. So I'm here. What do you guys got for me? You guys have been super quiet in the chat all night, but I get it. It was difficult to chat, to build this Lego set, to have a good conversation with Scott. There was so much going on. In fact, let me see if I can bring in another camera view so that you guys can see me building. Since I'm so proud of this second camera view that I got going. What did Scott say? Thanks again. I think the important thing to take away from this live stream is that I won. Scott, I'm so happy that, you came on, that you taught me a great lesson. You deserve the win, buddy. You do. You can have that one. I'll be more prepared next time if this ever happens to me again. Yeah. How is everybody doing tonight? Oh my gosh. Living Supreme said, "Did I catch you saying you were done with this Amazon program?" No. I think maybe what you caught me saying was just how I've fallen off. I really haven't been making any review videos and posting. So I wouldn't say that I fell off or that I'm done. It was more just that I got burnt out. So what I just had a conversation with Scott about was that Scott, for his program anyway, or for his Amazon influencer program, he produces about one product review video a day. Now, what I did was I was doing upwards of 30 to 45 videos a day. And so once I hit 1,100 product review videos, I was burnt out. I stalled, and now I'm not producing anything. It's been 2 or 3 months since I've made a product review video. Maybe I'm exaggerating a little. There's some other things that came into play, like I moved, my microphone and my setup to film and to do my product review videos is a little messed up right now. There's a lot of factors that come into play, not just that I'm burnt out, but that is what happened. So it's not that I'm done doing the program, it's just that I've taken a little break and I haven't been doing it as much as I once was. Yeah, don't worry about it. There's no need to apologize. Yeah, I can totally understand if you come in midstream or in the middle of a conversation, you'd probably hear things, in a totally different way. So don't worry about it at all. I appreciate you joining the live stream and chatting with us. But Living Supreme, are you in the Amazon Influencer program, and how are you doing? What other questions do you guys have? I honestly, maybe I should just go back. I don't know if everybody's still in the stream, but I know there was a bunch of questions that I missed, and I apologize. I apologize. Truly, guys, there was so much going on. I can't believe Scott did me like that. You gotta laugh about it. That was super funny. You are in the Amazon Influencer program. Okay, perfect. Well, how is it going? Do you have any questions regarding it? 10 videos uploaded and you've made 42 cents. Well, you sound like you are fairly new to the program, so just keep it up. Keep going, and that 42 cents will climb. It will. It's just patience and staying consistent. You're going to have to consistently continue to make product review videos before you see, any, I don't even want to call it life-changing money, but any, real big dollar amounts. I'm sure you know that if you watch the channel, but lots of questions. Hey, if you have lots of questions, fire away. Let's do it. I'm here to answer them while building this parrot that I just lost on. Lots of questions. I love it. The reason that I was late was because I was making videos. Hey, I love that. I would be making videos all night. Question, do you know if my wife can review stuff like makeup products on my channel, or is that a no-go? I don't want to violate any rules and I couldn't find this info anywhere. Yeah, so she most definitely can. There are a ton of Amazon influencers who do this program as a family, as a couple, as siblings. So your wife can most definitely do that. Now, the hardest part, I guess, would be when you're trying to get into the Amazon influencer program or get approved for on-site commission. That's where I would say one of you should make all the videos by themselves, either you or your wife. Make all 3 videos. And then once you're in the program and you're approved for commissions, then anybody can make videos. So yes, your wife can make those videos with you. She can review her makeup stuff and you can put them on your channel. That's totally fine. You can most definitely do that. Let's see. Just Kai 808. Just Kai 808, are you from Hawaii? Your area code is really getting me. But anyway, question. Since you stopped, are you still making money on Amazon? Yes, that is a good question. I am. So the Amazon influencer program is most definitely a good stream of passive income because I am continuously making money even if I'm not making videos at the rate I once was. But there are days where I see way lower dollar amounts than I was when I was making consistent content. I have 1,100 videos right now, so you also have to take that into consideration. But I am still making money. I average about $100 a day, and I haven't made any videos in definitely a few weeks. I don't want to say, maybe even a couple months, honestly. It's been a while. I do think I need to get back on it, and hopefully I can see, at that point, I'll see if this is still something that you can scale. So that'll be interesting to do. I feel like I'm missing some pieces. Just Kai 808, you are in Hawaii. That's awesome. That's where I'm from. I love Hawaii, but I am now in Texas, and so Hawaii and Texas are my families. But I love the homage to Hawaii on here. I love that you follow me. I love your name. Or Just Kai 808. That's awesome. Have you been in the islands? Have I been recently? Man, I think it's been 6 years since I've been back. It's been a long time. I miss it. I miss it a lot, actually. What else you guys got? Living Supreme, what other questions do you have? This would be the perfect opportunity to ask them. Because I can just give you one-on-one help. Who else is in the chat? I think Vicky had to go, right? Vicky had to put her kids to sleep. Melissa, are you still in the chat? Andrea, are you still here? Where are you guys at? I feel like Thursdays may actually have been a better day to stream because I had a lot of people on Thursday. One other question I have for you guys is, did anybody get to see the eclipse on Monday? Oh, what did I just do? Did anybody get to see the eclipse? Living Supreme said, since I'm in the program, can I still post my links to products on my YouTube videos? Yes, you can. You can most definitely do that. Do you have a YouTube account where you're posting all of your review videos to? Thanks for this, seriously. Yeah, of course. At least I can help you guys while I'm building this parrot. You're in Tennessee and you got 80%. Was it not the coolest thing that you've ever seen? I don't know. I'm in Texas, so I'm in Texas, so we got to see, we were like right there on the path, right? But it was the coolest thing. You said no. So, should you have a YouTube channel with your review, or should you have a YouTube channel, with your Amazon product reviews? I say you should, because you already are making the content. You're creating the video and you're posting it to Amazon. So if you want to do that same thing with YouTube, you most definitely can. Take all the videos that you're making, create a YouTube channel, upload those videos to YouTube, and then put the links for those products in your YouTube description. That's a great way to do it. Now, it doesn't bring in a whole lot for me, but if you're interested in putting links into your YouTube description or your YouTube videos, then that would be a great way to go about it. Do you have a large YouTube following on your personal YouTube channel? There's so many ways to navigate the Amazon influencer program, and that's why I want to do these live streams and keep bringing on guests, because I feel like everybody has a different way to do the program, and that's what's so cool. It was really cool to hear about how Scott is doing the Amazon influencer program. 2,400. Yeah, I mean, I plug my Amazon storefront in my YouTube, in my personal YouTube channel, and sometimes I'll include links if the product is in my background, or if I use it to make videos, then I will plug. For sure, I'll put links or whatever the case is. So you can most definitely do that, or you can also create a separate YouTube channel and put all your review videos there. That's what I do. Andrea, who was on last stream, she does that. And I'll continue to ask people that come on if they do that as well. It doesn't do a whole lot for you, but it's just another outlet. You're already creating the content anyway, so might as well. Vicky, she said, I'm back. What did I miss? Vicky, you missed something really insane. I think it was insane. Scott tricked me. Scott completely tricked me. And he had already built this Lego parrot before coming on stream. So I got stuck. I lost the bet, or I lost the challenge, because he said I did not give him any rules. So he went ahead and built the parrot ahead of time while I was struggle streaming, because I'm trying to carry on a conversation. I'm trying to ask him questions, right? I think you could already tell that I was struggling, because it was hard to listen to him, take in what he was saying, and ask him really good in-depth questions while building and focusing on this Lego set. So he completely tricked me and he won. So now I'm just streaming, answering everybody's question, and I'm gonna sit here and finish this parrot off, because I feel like that's only right. That's the only right thing to do. So that's what you missed, Vicky. Niels, hey Mercedes, just hit my first 100 videos on Amazon influencers. Thanks for all your content. That's an awesome accomplishment. And no, thank you for supporting my small channel. Thank you for watching, and thank you for, using all the information that I gave and building something with it. So you have your first 100 videos on your Amazon influencer storefront. That's amazing. I hope you're doing well in the program, and I hope you're enjoying it. That's super cool. I'm so glad I was able to help you out with that. It won't fit with my niche, so I'll do a different channel. Living Supreme, that's a great idea. That's how I looked at it as well. And so I think most of us start a review channel just to put those reviews up. But let me just give you a forewarning. It is very time consuming, very tedious, because it's real easy to upload onto Amazon, right? You can upload 15 videos at once, and you just tag the product, come up with the little title. It's super easy. Now, when you're doing that on YouTube, it's so time consuming and tedious. And so most of us who have 1,000 plus product review videos only have maybe 50 to 100 videos on our YouTube channel just because it's such a pain to upload everything. So that's just some advice beforehand, just so that you know, like you kind of know what to expect. But that's, yeah, it's a little much. Let's see what Vicky said. LOL. Yeah, that's what I said too. Vicky said I started posting videos on YouTube too. My mattress review got some traction. Yeah, it's so funny what videos end up getting traction. I had a random video of a dog nail. Gosh, I just lost a piece of a dog nail grinder, and that video ended up doing really well for me. Got like 37,000 views, which is more than like my main channel. Living Supreme said, any ideas for spring/summer hot items? You know what? Since I haven't been making product review videos, I'm really out of it. I wouldn't be the best to ask that question or to answer that question. But if we're going to go back to thinking like last year, furniture, patio items, pool stuff, I noticed those things do so good. I think Andrea talked about it a little bit, but what was it, like mosquito repellent type things, like anything outdoorsy, those are great items to review. Furniture is good because of the high price point. And patio stuff. Johnny Night TV, is lo-fi music acceptable for the 3 video approvals? You know what? I don't really know, and Amazon never really says whether something is allowed or not allowed. For music, if you really, really, really want to put music in your video, I would say to just keep it very subtle and very soft, or not include it at all. You don't need, I don't think the music is going to be what Amazon sees and approves you for. So, like, to me, it's just not even necessary. I would just not include that at all and make the video good enough to get approved just by your review, right? Like, you don't need the music. But if you really want to, I think it should be fine. Like I said, just keep it very low. Niels, do you have any advice to get more videos recorded faster? I feel like I take very long to record each video. I try to make 5 videos a day, but sometimes it takes me 2 hours just to record. Wow. Okay, so I do actually have some advice for you there. And my advice, I have a lot of advice. I actually have some videos of my whole workflow, but my advice for you on that is, what I would do is I would go around my house, and first I would go in bunches of 15. So I'm either doing 15 product review videos, 30 review videos, or 45 or 60, right? So I'm finding as many products as I can. And so if I found 15 items around my house that particular day, whenever I sit down, I would put and like lay out all 15 items around me and kind of just not even pull up every item. These are items that I have at home. These are items that I used, or I know about them enough. I know how they work. I know everything, or not everything about them, but I know some brief information about these items. So what I would do is not even look it up on Amazon, not do anything. I'm just going to grab each product, start my camera, and review. If you start reading the description and the sizes of these things and looking so deep into the item, then you're stuck trying to remember all of this information and you're not going to do it correctly. So it's going to take you so many takes to do these product review videos when it should come so natural. In fact, natural videos do even better for you. So my first tip is to just gather together all those products that you're going to review. Have them all in one place so you're not running around grabbing stuff in between. Have them all right there. So when you sit down to record, you just grab one product, review it, move on. Grab the next product, review it, and move on, okay? Then the second piece of advice is just stop looking at the description of the item. Stop looking at all the facts, like how long the item is. You should know this information. Maybe there's some information that you want to look up, like how long a battery lasts, or, just random pieces or tidbits of information. I understand that. But don't get so consumed in trying to read word for word or trying to make this perfect video. It comes off more natural, I guess, or it comes off better for the person buying the item when it's more natural. So don't overthink the videos at all and try to keep them as quick as you can. So 2 hours to record that many, 5 videos, I couldn't, because to me, I have way more products that I needed to review. So just go on with the next one. Go as quick as you can, make them about 1 minute to 2 minutes long, and move on. There should also be no reason that you're doing multiple takes. Just keep it as natural as possible, and you'll get better with it over time. If it's hard at first, I understand, but you'll get better 1,100 videos in. I promise you. Hang on. Let's see what he said. I watched your workflow video. It was helpful. I'll try having all my products around me and less facts. Yeah, to me, that's the best information. If it's items that you're using, you don't need facts. Just tell it how it is. Tell how you use the item. Tell what you like about the item, what you don't like about the item. Or maybe not what you don't like about the item, but tell what you like about the item and just be real. Give information that other people aren't going to be able to say, or that they can't just read from the product description. Give real, valuable information from someone who actually uses these items. That's the best advice that I can give. I literally just video me, flip the item over and holding it up, then voice over on CapCut. Super easy and done. That's good if it works for you. I struggle with doing the voiceovers. I find it kind of weird, and then I find myself rushing. So what works for me is just like, you guys seen it, right? Just holding the product up right in front of me and speaking on it. And then I don't have to go back and voice them over later. Whoa. What just happened? Vicky, if you're still on, or Melissa, if you're still on, what is this? I'm super excited to have you guys on next week. So guys, next week we're going to have Vicky and Melissa. This is going to be the first time that there's three of us on a stream at one time. So I'm pretty excited about that. I think it'll be really fun. And I'm excited to talk with them more. I feel like we always talk because we're always in the chat. But having them on is going to be super fun. Neil said, thanks for the advice. It's solid. You're welcome. Anytime. If you ever have any other questions, I'm always here on Wednesdays, but also you can always DM me on Instagram, and I try my best to always respond. Melissa said, I'm here, excited for next week. What should we chat about on our women's panel? You know what? I think we should talk about everything and anything. And just don't scam me on this on a Lego competition. No, I'm just kidding. There's so much that we can talk about. I think don't sweat it, Melissa. If you're I think I saw a comment about doing homework, right? Don't stress about it. I think it'll be fun to just have a natural conversation and just see where things go. What did Vicky say? I think of it as sending a quick video to a friend and telling her all about the product and why I love it. Hey, Vicky, that's actually really great advice. Niels, that's a good way to look at it as well. Which editor are you using? I use Adobe Premiere Pro. If you're talking about whenever I did the voiceovers, I used CapCut as well. It's just, to me, it wasn't as natural. I didn't like doing voiceovers. Have you streamed on Twitch? You are a natural at the streams. No, I have not streamed on Twitch before. Maybe in the future, but for now, we're just doing them on YouTube. Vicky said, my videos are super simple. One take, no editing on most, and super laid back. I don't add text or anything flashy either. Yeah, so for the person who asked about like the lo-fi music in the background, I don't think it's necessary. You can easily do this program with little effort and just make these really quick informational product review videos. Vicky said, I'm so excited for next week. It will be so fun. Haha. Yes, I do think it will. What specifically do you guys want us to talk about? Obviously the Amazon influencer program, what other side hustles you girls are doing. I think Vicky and Melissa both do so much and have so much knowledge on so many different things that they're going to enlighten me, and I'm super excited to learn from them. I think our stream is going to go everywhere. There's so much information that's going to be going on next week, and I'm excited. Neil said, good advice, Vicky. Melissa uses CapCut. Johnny Knight TV, thanks. Also, what about certain known products like the DJI Osmo Mobile 3 or Apple products? I don't know if Jungle Scout is helpful for niche products, lol. So those big name products like the DJI, Osmo, or Apple products, some of those don't even have product review videos on the product page. And so in that case, viewers or potential buyers are really going to have to scroll down on the product page to come across your video, and they may not even have videos on the bottom of those product pages either. So Apple is very tough. A lot of people want to review those things because they probably have it at home. It's a high dollar amount, but from my experience, those products never sold for me. I never really made a commission from those types of things. I don't think your video is being shown on product pages for those bigger products. Maybe the DJI, but definitely not Apple. So if you're just starting out, or if you're looking to review 3 items for like the initial approval into the program, I would stay away from those big names. I would review some of the items that nobody would ever review. That way, there's nothing for Amazon to compare your product review video to. If you review, let's just say Apple AirPods, and there's all these tech people reviewing it, your video against all these big high-name tech people, it's not going to look very good. But if you review something like what I did was a notebook. I did a notebook. I did like a Spanish workbook. I did the most random products that nobody else was reviewing. And that's how I was able to get approved into the program. So Johnny, that would be my advice to you if you are just starting out and looking to get your initial approval with your first 3 videos. Living Supreme said, YouTube is pushing the vertical streams too. Might want to try that just to see. I did see that. I should try that. And thanks for the advice. I will take you up on it and I'll do it. But I feel so I feel like I'm doing so not doing so good, but I love how my streaming setup here is coming together. Every week I just add something else to make the stream, 1% better. Like today's stream, having this other camera here is crazy to me that I was able to pull this off. And I just love the setup that thinking that I can just stream from my iPhone vertically is just throwing me off. It's like, what, did I do all of this for no reason? Dune Wild, how soon can I be accepted to the Creator Connections program? Creator Connections is so hit or miss. I don't know that there's an exact time frame. If you're really wanting to be in Creator Connections, just do it and just hope for the best. Hope you get approved soon. I applied to that when I first began, and I continuously get emails saying that I'm approved, but then when I go to actually click on it or follow the links, it doesn't take me anywhere. So I don't really know what that's all about. Your setup is very nice. Thank you so much, Living Supreme. On that note, that just goes to show how you don't have to have everything perfect when you just begin something or when you're just starting out. because over time you'll get better, or over time, it'll grow, or, don't worry about having it all perfect in the beginning. That goes back to the whole saying, done is better than perfect. So we just slowly add things over time. That's all I do. Try to be a little bit better, and then over time you're going to have tremendous growth by just being a little bit better every time. Dune Wild said, I just started and have produced, let's just say produced 179 videos so far. That's awesome. Congratulations. I'm glad you're in. I'm glad you started, and 179 videos is good. You're off to a really great start. How much commissions are you making off of your 179 videos? If you don't mind sharing. Living Supreme said, do you seek out brand deals? I did. I've been a little bit slower now to doing it. I would spend about an hour every morning reaching out to brands. I would pick a niche like air purifiers, heaters, speakers, whatever the case is, and I would reach out to them every morning. I would pick a different category and just, reach out. But I haven't lately. I've kind of stalled on it and just haven't been doing it as much as I should. My lives are a train wreck. How so? How are they a train wreck? I don't think so. Hey, as long as you're going live, that is a good thing. Don't beat yourself up about it. I feel like my first live stream was a train wreck, but you just slowly get better. Dune Wild said $35, but I think there are a good number that are potentially not eligible for commission by my mistake. How did that happen? Living Supreme said, I've gotten 2, but they're pretty crappy. Yeah, I get that. There are definitely some that I won't take. But give it time, and I'm sure you'll get better ones. Or you can start reaching out to people yourself, and then those will be good because you're reaching out because you want that product. This goes on this side. Hang on. Why doesn't mine look like that? Oh shoot, did I put this on the wrong side? I sure did. I just saved myself from making a really bad mistake. Dune Wild said, meaning they do not offer a video on the product from the seller. I am not 100% sure how all this works thus far. Hey, that's okay. If you made videos on products that don't have videos right now, they may change that, and their videos might come on later. So don't totally beat yourself up about it. But in the beginning, maybe don't focus on products that don't have a carousel or don't have any videos on the product page, because in the beginning, you're just trying to up your commission. Neil said, thanks for the tips and tricks, Mercedes. Y'all have a good night. Thank you for joining. You have a good night as well, and good luck on your Amazon influencer program. Keep me updated on your progress. I hope I don't get any of these Lego pieces stuck together to the point that I have to use my teeth again, because that was embarrassing. Dune Wild said, had to get my feet wet and do stuff I am comfortable with, but your advice is much appreciated and your videos rock. I'm so glad to hear that. And I'm so glad it sounds like you found your footing in the program, so you know what you're doing. Shoot. What other questions or comments do you guys have? What else should we talk about tonight? I'm not going anywhere until this is done. I cannot. I'm determined. If you guys haven't been able to tell, I'm a pretty determined person. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Living Supreme said, I showed my wife your apple cider vinegar video and she was like, you better review everything. I just did hand cream. That is too funny. Yeah, review everything and anything that you have. Melissa said, how do you stay organized, Mercedes? Melissa, I think you're gonna scream when you hear my response. But I truly do just keep everything in my head. I know that is so bad. I write things down in my notebook. I have random things everywhere. Sometimes I write things down in my notebook. Sometimes I write down things in my notes app on my phone. Trust me, I have tried all the different things. Like, I think you said you were using Notion, right? I try all of those things, but I don't maintain it. That's my biggest problem. Is I don't maintain it, and then information ends up I miss information because I'm not keeping up with it, and then it just becomes this big problem. So it's easier for me to just keep everything in my head. Oh, Melissa, you know what that reminds me of? I did the sports bets for you. Oh, sorry, guys. I did sports bets today. Do you think we won? Oh my goodness. It does not look like it. Oh wow, this camera here is crazy. Okay, so Melissa and I always talk about sports bets. What is this? Melissa and I always talk about sports bets, and so today we were actually talking, and I tell her how I take advantage of all the deals that they give. So today's deal was if you win like a parlay or a pick with all these green goblins, they give you a free entry. So we picked all of these green ones. I guess I got Luca right. This one just started at 9:10, so this game is actually still going on. We could get that one right. Chet on OKC Thunder, it looks like he might have gotten hurt, which is why it says reboot. So this pick is basically going to just be canceled. Now, the Rangers, I bet on the Texas Rangers, and I probably shouldn't have, but I bet that Corey Seager would have more than 0.5 hits. That game started at 7:05. It's almost 10 o'clock here, so I'm pretty sure that game is over, and it does not look like he got it. So I think we're going to miss it because of Corey Seager. And then this last one right here, we got that one right. So that's unfortunate. I don't think we're going to win. Dune Wild said, is Sortio X something that is worth the investment, or is there a competitor or another option? That's a great question. If you are looking for like a third-party application to help you with the Amazon Influencer Program, I think Sortio X is the best product out there. Now, by no means do I think you need it, but if you're somebody that's interested in doing product research, being more strategic about the products that you review and the products that you purchase, that is a great investment. And you can just get it for 1 month, try it out, see if you like it or not. I have the links in one of my videos. If you use my link, it'll help me and give me a kickback. But Sortio is a really great option. Now, I don't think it's necessary, especially if you're just beginning. you have a ton of products at home that you could continue to review in the meantime before you get into the whole product research side. And you can get better at your review videos before you start investing in purchasing higher ticketed items or higher priced items, right? But it's up to you. If you're looking at investing in a software, I would recommend Sortio X. Millennial Money Mom, Melissa, she's so funny. I'm crying, lol. But I do love the Notes app, but I'm getting rid of it because Notion is all in one. So, I mean, that's good. Use Notion a little bit and then let me know what you think. Let me know if it's something that I should learn, because I can't. There was another one that I used. Shoot. What was it called? I don't even remember what it's called now because I think I deleted it. But it was similar to Notion, and I got it on my iPad. I thought I was going to be all, organized, but I end up not. I don't keep up with it. That's the problem. And I guess that's a big problem. Melissa said, Dune Wild, I also use the free IPX extension. I love software for all things. I haven't heard of the IPX extension. So, Dune Wild, you might want to check that one out because Melissa is saying that there is a free extension that you can utilize. Living Supreme said, are you a part of the program in different countries? I just found out today that was a thing. No, I am not. Scott was just talking about it earlier. And he said he is a part of it, but he's not really making anything with it. But since you're already creating this content, it does not hurt to upload it for the other countries. Now, I haven't dabbled into all of that yet, but hopefully soon. I just want to do it just to do it, but I'm not looking forward to uploading all my videos again. Dune Wild said, solid info. Yeah, makes sense to potentially hold off on paying for the tool when I have the standard notion for how I should go about this. So cool to have this community. Oh, that's so cool. I'm so glad you feel that way. Yeah, this community is very helpful. And with things like the Amazon Influencer Program, there's so many questions that everybody will have, and that things will just come up. And the program is just so weird because there's not a whole lot of information from Amazon regarding this program. So having a community and having people to be able to chat with about it is very helpful. I don't know if you guys can see, but does it feel like the pieces are slowly getting smaller and smaller? The amount of pieces, anyway. I feel like it is. I feel like we're getting closer. But I'm a little disappointed. I feel like this parrot is going to be super small. When on the box, it looks really big. I'm going to keep this parrot forever as like a reminder of what happened tonight on the stream. Scott gave me some good advice. He said that I need to be wary, basically, of people who are overconfident. Scott was very confident that he was going to win. And I guess I should have taken that as a red flag. But I gave him the benefit of the doubt that he wasn't going to do me like that, and he did. Oh, Scott. You live and you learn. Living Supreme said, do you keep all your videos after you've uploaded them? Yes, I 100% do. Because if you want to upload them to YouTube, or if you want to, you never know what, like, I guess, upload them for other countries, you're going to need them. So I save them on a hard drive, and I recommend you do as well. You never know when you're going to need those videos again. That's a great question. Dune Wild said, I know I'm blowing your gurus up, but how do you store your videos? I have made the mistake of deleting my videos after I upload my review. No, that's a great question as well. I have a hard drive, like a external hard drive, 2 terabytes, and I drop them all there. My videos are all in 4K, and I have had no problem storing them on an external hard drive. You never know when you're going to need them, or if you decide to start a YouTube channel, or who knows if another program comes about one day and you have all these videos that you already created. So most definitely save them, and I save them all to an external hard drive. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. This wing goes on this side. What else you guys got tonight? Where was this thing supposed to go? It's not good. Dude Wild said, well, shoot. Living Supreme said, dang it, as much as I hate that, you're right. Melissa said, oh my gosh, Dune Wild, I can relate. I use Google Drive so my VA can help me with them, and it's easy for us to share files that way. Yeah, guys, I don't know. I've run into a lot of other Amazon influencers that also said that they didn't save their videos either. So don't feel like, I think that's a thing. Most people don't. I don't know what made me save my videos, but I'm so glad I did, and I would recommend that everybody save them. It's just a lot of work that you already put into it, and I would hate for it to go, or for you to just delete them, and then you need them like later for whatever reason. Living Supreme said, do you know how the video placement works? I do not. I don't think anybody truly does know, because it's so random. Wait a second. It's so random how they do it. And once you feel like you may have figured it out, they probably change it. So I apologize for not having a good answer for that one, but no. Video placement is just, the way I like to look at it is, I think it's just random. Melissa said, Mercedes, do you give the brands your address for products? Luckily, I have a business address, but my hubby has been making a lot of trips there lately. Okay, I don't really like to give them that address. I used to give them somebody else's address, and I would just collect my stuff from there, because at least if they go to somebody else's place, and this is just in my opinion and my thinking, they're not going to find me there. So that's what I was going for. But there has been a few occasions where, if it's a rush, or if for whatever reason I wouldn't be able to go over to that person's house to get my packages, I would send them directly to my address. Now, I don't think it's a huge problem anymore. In the beginning I did, because I was very iffy about it, and I didn't really trust it. But I don't think there's really any problem. They're really just trying to send you the product, and that's it. I don't think they mean any harm, or I don't think anything too bad could really come from it. But that's just my opinion. Maybe I'm being kind of oblivious to it, but I could see how going to get the packages all the time would be a lot. That's a great question. Dune Wild said, okay, I'll have to tighten my process over here. Melissa, I had a question for you. What was my question? Completely drew a blank now. Oh, great question, Doing Wild. He said they said thumbnail or no thumbnail. I have tried both, but way too new to know what has been working. Thumbnail or no thumbnail? I like thumbnail. Personally, I do like thumbnail. I like how it looks on the product page. I like how it looks on my storefront. But sometimes I am rushed and I'll just upload them however. I think personally, if the item is a high ticketed item, if you're really competing and trying to get on the product page because there's already a ton of people on there, I definitely think thumbnail helps. I always would say thumbnail, but I guess I get it that sometimes it's like that extra step. And when you're making so many review videos, that extra step really adds time to your process. But I do think it helps. Living Supreme said, don't apologize. You're super helpful. Oh, thank you so much. What is this? How does this even connect? Oh. This is his tail. Or her tail. Guys, we're still going strong on this Lego parrot. Living Supreme said, millennial money mom, like a USP store. I'm weird about that too. Yes, I use the UPS store. I pay for the smallest mailbox and they hold the boxes behind the counter. Thank you. I'll do this too, millennial money mom. Thumbnail looks classy in my opinion. Yeah, I feel like the thumbnail just makes it look that much better. Yeah, that's such a weird topic about whether to send the packages to your house or not. I think I would. Like, now, would I send it to my house? Yeah, I think so. I'm not really too, like, paranoid about it anymore. Because most of the people that I work with, like, it all seems legit. I don't really get those sketchy emails anymore. In the beginning, I did. In the beginning, I had people reaching out that I was like, I don't know if I want to work with you necessarily. But it's been a lot better now. Guys, we're working on like the last wing of the parrot and then all we need is her head. What's wrong with addresses going out? Addresses going out. Am I missing something? If I'm an influencer and they see my reviews anyway, I'm down to get the product to help them and make some money. Doing Wild, I think we're just talking about giving these Amazon people our address, our personal address. That's what we were talking about. It's just weird. It feels weird. You want to send it almost like to a P.O. box or a separate location, not directly to your home. Living Supreme said, I went on the site one time and they asked for my social security number. No thanks. Yeah, that sounds sketchy. I would not do that at all. I never had an experience like that though. Melissa said privacy concerns for addresses. Yeah, for sure. I get it. I think most people get their stuff sent to a P.O. box or like a, what do they call those types of mailboxes? Guys, I think after this Lego stream, we should stay away from Legos for a while. I don't want to do them. Don't get me wrong. It's I'm not going to say it's fun, but it's kind of, what do you call it? Like soothing, like therapeutic. I don't mind doing this and talking to you guys, but when you have a guest on, like, that was stressful. Having Scott on and answering his really difficult questions. I love when people like pick my brain like that. So I would love to have engaged in that conversation, but I think I was just too overwhelmed with building this parrot at the same time. Dune Wild said, I am out on giving my personal info, but I'd be fine with getting the product I'm reviewing sent directly to me. I am out on giving my personal information, but I'd be fine with getting the product I'm reviewing sent directly to me. So would you give, I guess I'm confused. You would give them your personal information so that you can get the product sent directly to you. Dune Wild said, my honest review on this Lego set, not for me. No, I mean, honestly, I don't mind it. I think it was just the whole competition thing. Just too much going on at one time. Melissa said, I sold a lot of Legos on Amazon. Really? Did you know Lego investing is a thing? Interesting. I did not. I know people love doing Legos, and I get it. It's cool. But I could see how it's just not for everybody. I get a lot of ads for Legos all of a sudden. And I see they're targeting different audiences now. They're targeting adults. They're targeting all different people now, not just kids. Lego investing. Maybe Melissa's a Lego investor. I'm just kidding. Dune Wild said, I'd give my address, not my social. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. My goodness, we're about to break it. Oh my gosh, I don't even know where this piece goes. Alright guys, check it out. We got 2 of the wings on and the tail. So I think all we have left is the head with these pieces right here. And then we are finished. I don't know which one took me longer, the camera or this one. Put him right, or put her right there. I think this one definitely had more steps, because I think the camera only had 63 or like 66. I'm on 93 for this parrot. So let's do the head. Oh, Melissa said, yes, for Legos, you buy discounted sets, hold them for a little, and then collect money. No way. That's so cool. Huge influencers get custom-made Legos and sell them for a ton. Living submarines that you would have been done. Legos are interesting. Have you guys ever watched the TV show Lego Masters? I'm not even gonna lie, I did. I thought it was really neat. I love creativity type things, and they were super creative. It's so cool what people can build with Legos. Even, what's that game called? Minecraft? I think it's so cool how people can build stuff on there. And little kids do it too. I wouldn't be able to do anything like that. Oh, Melissa said, sorry, discounted or discontinued. I see. No, either way, that's still really cool. What else you guys got? What else are we all up to? Oh my goodness. Why does this step have so many parts to it? It's always when you're right at the finish line is when you get like antsy and you just want to be done already. I feel like everybody is having a busy week this week. There was way less people here on today's stream than normal, I feel like. What did Living Supreme say? How do you stay away from medical advice reviewing a medical device? Yeah, that's pretty tricky. I've had some videos, I think it was a massager, like a back massager, where it got denied for me so many times. Oh wait, this goes here. Yeah, I got denied so many times and I was getting so frustrated. But I think the key is to just not give any information that's not fact. If you review like the specs of the device, just stay away from saying like this device will cure this or this device helps this, eliminates this. Stay away from those types of words because that's how you're going to get denied. Wait a minute. How does this go? Oh, I have this wrong. Wait a second. Oh, no. Why is this not adding up? Melissa said, I just finished my filing. That's a tongue twister, but I get it. You just finished filing your taxes today. That's awesome. I have still not done my taxes. I know it's bad. We have, 5 days remaining? Oh my goodness. Living Supreme says, lotion makes my hands soft. You can say that. That should be okay. What is going on here? These two do not connect. I don't like that. Maybe it's not supposed to. June Wild said, Mercedes, do you feel that the opportunity to grow an additional income source from YouTube is worth it? Your time versus money made. This is a great question, but I don't think you're going to like my answer. So, Dune Wild, YouTube is very depressing. You're not going to make at all you're not going to make Mr. Beast money. It's not going to be life-changing in the beginning or for years even. It's more of a slow grind, a really long grind, and if you start it, you have to think very long term. You have to be in it for years and stay consistent for years and kind of go into YouTube with the mindset that no matter what job you're doing, no matter what your primary income stream or income source is, no matter what business you're building, you're always going to have to continue to do YouTube on the side, whether it brings in money or not, because you're doing this for years and years and years. So you have to kind of commit yourself to that before you ever get started. Because if you don't, and you're looking for like you're looking to blow up extremely fast, or you think you're going to go viral and think you're going to become Mr. Beast, a one-hit wonder, something like that, it's not going to happen. If it does happen, congratulations, more power to you. But if you go in with the right mindset, understanding that you're going to be here for a very long time, I think you'll be in the right, like a better headspace, and you'll be able to succeed in YouTube. Scott was saying something earlier. I don't even know the percentage, but he was saying that only like 11%, or maybe it was 30% of YouTube channels. I think it was 11%. Only 11% of YouTube channels make it to even 1,000 subscribers. And that's because people are thinking this is going to be very quick. Scott's channel, he's been doing YouTube for 3 years now. He has 55,000 subscribers in 3 years. But it took him 10 months to get his first 1,000 subscribers. So my channel right now is about a year and a few months in, and I'm about to hit 5,000 subscribers. It only took me 3 months to hit my first 1,000 subscribers. The difference in our two channels is Scott has been able to just talk about eBay, because eBay is a big, huge platform with a ton of people looking to join and sell on eBay, versus my channel where I talked about the Amazon Influencer Program, which was a popular topic a couple months back, but it has slowly faded away. And now the audience is very small. And so we have two completely different approaches, two completely different channels, and it's going to take a way different game plan to scale my channel versus what he did to scale his. So that's why I'm having to do these live streams, and I'm getting more personal with you guys, and I'm creating a personal brand versus just sticking to my niche, which is Amazon. If I stuck with Amazon Influencer Program, it's not going to take me very far. So I'm having to understand the pivot and continue to grow. So I guess that was a really long-winded answer. Do I feel like the opportunity to grow an additional income source from YouTube is worth it? I think yes. But you have to be the right type of person with the right type of mindset. If you're somebody that's just looking for quick money, then no. Because if you heard earlier when I was talking to Scott, the first couple months that I was monetized and getting paid to do YouTube, I would be lucky to hit $2 a day. Now, a year and a couple months in, I'm closer to $20 a day. And I'm super happy about that. But anybody who understood or heard about the time I invest into YouTube versus what I'm getting back would think I'm crazy, because it's not worth it, right? You're putting way more time and effort into YouTube than what you're getting paid. But I have already switched my mindset, and I told myself I'm going to do this for years and years and years. And so going from $2 to $20, I'm super happy. Now I want to take this $20 and get it closer to $50, and I'm slowly going to grow and slowly hopefully build that number up. And so I'm celebrating all these wins along the way, and so I'm proud. I'm happy. But if I came into YouTube with the mindset that in 1 year I'm going to be like Mr. Beast, then I would be crushed. I would be failing. I would think that all of this was a fail, and I would probably quit. So if you have the right mindset, you could do it. My time versus the money made right now is not worth it. Not worth it at all. But I am hopeful that one day it is. And I love doing it. If you love what you're doing, if you love creating the content, if you like talking to people, helping people, the comments that I get are crazy. Like you guys tonight in the live stream, right, are telling me how much I've helped you. Thank you for my videos. That stuff will keep you going. And so I love that. Living Supreme said, doing taxes tomorrow, not looking forward. Yeah. Did you file an extension? No, I did not. I did not. AdSense alone? No. Yeah, AdSense alone? No, for sure. Melissa said, Living Supreme, I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. This past year was the first year I was self-employed for the majority of the year. Well, one, that's a super big blessing, and a huge congratulations to you for doing it for a whole year. And I can only imagine the weight that you feel has been lifted from your shoulders by filing. I can't wait to file and just be done with it, but I just don't want to do it. Living Supreme said, congratulations, Melissa. I am trying to get there. Dune Wild said, Mercedes Gomez, you have a very likable personality, and I am certain you will find great success in YouTube. Regardless of Amazon, I think it's a fit for you. See what I mean? This kind of stuff is so motivating for me. Even at a small channel, even only making $20 a day, I don't mind sitting here and building a Lego parrot for you guys because of these kind of comments. I love it. I have fun doing it, and I think I have the right mindset to do it. Not everybody could do this. Dune Wild said, very insightful. I agree. I love doing reviews, and I am a professional consumer. So this review thing is a perfect fit for me. Yeah, I think when you find something so perfect, you just know, and it just works, and it doesn't matter how much you were getting paid to do it. It doesn't matter about any of those types of things, right? You're just going to do it because you genuinely enjoy it and you like what you're doing. And that's what I do with this YouTube channel. I don't know where it's going to go, but I enjoy it, and so we're going to just continue doing it and see. Oh, is that where I messed up? I think I found where I messed up, guys. I hope you guys at least enjoyed this stream a little bit. I know it was a difficult one. But Melissa and Vicky will be joining us next week for I guess a women's panel. That doesn't mean you have to be a woman to watch. I definitely think that it's going to be very informative and helpful. And you're going to have the, what do you call it? The enthusiasm of me times 3. So I hope you guys are ready. Can you guys see this? These are all the pieces we have left. We are coming down to the wire. And of course I'm missing a piece. Was that not supposed to... Oh, I see what I did. These are supposed to be eyes. You guys got anything else while I wrap up this parrot? Hope that's right. Look at this. It's starting to look like a parrot. I should have known something was wrong when Scott showed me the parrot's head and we had just started the stream. That should have been my red flag, right? Living Supreme said, what are you thinking about pivoting to? That's a really good question. You know? Okay, hang on. This is a crucial part. We get to put the head on and be done. Why is the head not connecting? There we go. Guys, oh my gosh, why does this stupid thing keep falling? Okay, we're gonna leave that off. Guys, we finished her. The parrot is complete. 108 steps later, we have finished. Thank you guys for all the moral support to get this thing done. Okay, back to the question. What are you thinking about pivoting to? Okay, so I have a couple different ideas. on my pivot. I talked about faceless YouTube before. It's something I want to start. I want to start another channel that I go faceless and see what happens and see how to build it, just to give another side hustle idea for people. But then I also want to talk about personal branding. I think that's super fun. Personal branding, I feel like, is super important, and I can document my journey to personal brand. I want to start back up on social media. I don't post on my Instagram very much. I want to learn about Discord. Now that I'm doing streaming, I'm learning all about Ecamm Live and streaming software and programs. So there's a lot that I can go into. I think more like figuring out the plan for it and how I can talk about all these different things is kind of important. And then when I first started streaming, everybody said that they wanted vlogs. They wanted me to continue doing my vlogs. So that is still an option. However, I don't know how I felt about vlogging. So I have to think about all of these things and really figure out what the best route for me to go in is. Like Melissa had said in one of the previous streams, we like to chase shiny objects. So I chase a lot of things, and my brain is so scatterbrained. I'll jump and go in any direction, doing all kinds of different things. So it's hard to stay focused on one. So I really want my channel to just be a documentation of my entire journey, everything I do, and show you guys that whole process. If I end up having to go back to a full-time job, I want to show you guys that, and I'll continue doing YouTube. Honestly, you guys should take this as me making a promise to stay on here for 10, 20 years. Like, I'm always going to be here. I just don't know what I'll be talking about and what I'll be doing. But I feel like I already made a pledge to do this, and I'm in it. I'm not going anywhere. My mindset is so strong on YouTube where I know that I'm going to be here 10, 20, 30 years from now. It's kind of funny because Scott had said, where do I see myself in 30 years? And I really never thought about it. But I guess doing YouTube still, that's the only thing that I do know. He said, so I don't remember the question exactly, but he said in 30 years I would be his age. And so my response to him was something along the lines of, maybe I'll be in Scott's shoes and I'll be on some younger person's live stream. Somebody that's like 20s, in their 20s, just starting YouTube. Maybe I'll be on somebody's live. So it's super interesting. I don't know. I also don't like to look too far into the future, but sometimes you just can't help yourself, right? Dune Wild said, I subscribed to your channel. Keep grinding and please provide updates like you have been along the way, regardless of what business. I love this stuff and I am more motivated than ever. Thanks all. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I promise. I think I just answered your question, right? I pledged to be here for a long time, and I'll continue giving updates on whatever it is that I'm doing. So thank you for subscribing. Means a lot. We're almost at 5,000 subscribers, and I have some really big plans for when we hit 5,000. So thank you guys so much for the support. Just Kai808 said, thank you for all your knowledge on your live stream. I appreciate you and love that you're from Hawaii. Much mahalos. See you in the next live stream. Thank you so very much. Thank you for joining and staying. You were in this live for a long time, but thank you so much. And yes, you do not want to miss the next live. We're going to bring Millennial Money Mom, Melissa, and Vicky. And I'm super excited for that stream as well. I'm excited for every stream, but I'm also always nervous for every stream. But I think it'll be a really fun one. Hanging out with these girls and girl chatting. Melissa said, I did like your vlog. Awesome. That's so cool to hear. See, the problem that I have, I kind of talked about it with Scott, is it's hard for me to do a lot of editing and fancy stuff to my videos. I don't like that. I like being kind of transparent, and I don't like all that fancy smancy stuff. But vlogging was cool because I was able to be a little bit more creative and a little bit more cinematic. The only problem with vlogging is you have to have your camera around at all times. You have to record everything, and it kind of gets overwhelming when you're always recording. Now, one thing I really liked about my videos, like about the Amazon influencer program and stuff, was that whenever I was ready to make a video, I just sat down in front of the camera, turned the camera on, I spoke, and then I turned the camera off and I was done. That was my video. But when you do these vlogs, you're like, okay, let me wake up out of bed. Let me make breakfast. Oh, let me get the camera. Or, you know, oh, a package just came in. Let me record. So you have to like open the door again, record the package being delivered. Then, oh, let me open up this package. So you got to set up your camera again. And there's just so much going on with the vlogs, but it is good content. Dune Wild said, aloha, bro. Have a great night. You guys rock. Yes. All of you guys, everybody that's been on, everybody that helped me push through this parrot. I thank you guys so much. I could not get off this stream without completing that parrot. Living Supreme said, have a great night. I'm not gone yet, but just saying. Sounds good. Thank you. Thank you. Dune Wild, you too. Melissa said, I can refer you to an editor if you like. Yeah, you know, I've thought about it. And I don't know. I don't know if I want to go that route just yet. But possibly. I have 2 other people coming on later. I think I talked to you about that, Melissa, a little bit. But that they use VAs. And so they're always trying to push me in the direction of a VA. Point me in the right direction of an editor. And for some reason, I don't know. I don't know why I don't want to push that stuff off yet. I feel like I don't have enough on my plate to start giving and like delegating that stuff to other people. But maybe I do need that because then I could make more content, right? So I don't know. It's a catch-22. You know who we're missing? We're missing a lot of people from the chat, but Mr. Diamond Hands, he hasn't been on in a while. What else do you guys have for me? We'll see how much longer we stay on. At least the parrot is complete. I feel like I am accomplished by finishing off this parrot. What a stream this was. Living Supreme said, hey, where did you get your neon from? You know what? Let me get rid of this camera view right here. Living Supreme, is that even a question? I only say that because literally everything I get is from Amazon. So that neon light, it says good vibes, but I understand that you guys can't see it at all. It's so out of focus. It's so bright that it just looks like a blurry blob. But for the time being, I kind of like it. I feel like the light back there just adds another dimension. Kind of helps me stand out from the background of my stream. So that's why I have it there, even though it's not legible. You can't read it at all. But yes, I got it from Amazon to answer your question. Living Supreme said, I went on Fiverr and the editors were high. Not there yet. Melissa said, no job is too small for outsourcing. That's a good way to put it. The way that I would think about outsourcing is just, it frees up time for me to do more things, right? So as long as the things that I'm doing makes more sense than editing, which I feel like most things make more sense than editing, kind of, then I should hire an editor. There should be no problem because that would help me scale. But right now I'm just in a weird spot where I don't know the future of my channel and what I want to produce. So it's hard for me to think about getting an editor right now. Melissa said, you gotta get an overseas editor. There are some really talented people who are affordable. Yes, that's what I've heard as well. People from the Philippines, right? Because how much they want per hour is going to be way different from what people in the States are expecting. So I believe that. I truly do believe that. It's just about finding the right person, right? And interviewing them and getting someone that matches your style. Living Supreme said, please tell. What? Editing is keeping me from growing. It takes so long. Living Supreme, how many YouTube videos do you put out a week? So I tried it all different ways. I've tried 1 video a week. I tried 2 videos a week. And I tried 3 videos a week. Now, I'm not going to lie. 3 videos a week did grow my subscriber count. I was a little stressed, but I had fun doing it. I just don't think it was like manageable or maintainable. I don't think I could have kept doing that for a long time. 1, but everyone in my niche does 2 to 3. What is your niche? I'll have to subscribe and check out your channel. I have a job, 2 kids, and a wife. Yeah, I could see how that's a lot. That's a lot to balance and a lot to manage. But what is your niche on YouTube? Prison, crime, and that type of stuff. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Do you have a podcast at all? Part of me wants to do a podcast too. Melissa, do you have a podcast? Living Supreme said working on it. Yeah, that makes sense. Melissa, if you're still in here, I don't know if that's a dumb question, but do you have a podcast? Maybe that's a question I could ask you next week. Melissa's so nice. She said, I just subscribed. I'll binge your videos after this. Melissa, you're amazing. Online jobs PH ? What does that mean? Oh my gosh, yes, a podcast, and yes, online jobs PH. What is the jobs PH part? Melissa always breaks down the abbreviations for me. I forget what she abbreviated last time. Or what was abbreviated last time, and I had no idea what they were talking about. Oh, it was daylight savings, I think. No, I don't have an official podcast, but I have a few live videos on my channel with interviews. I'll have to go check those out. Yeah, it almost makes me feel like you could take your live and just upload the audio when you're interviewing somebody as a podcast, but I don't know. My interviews aren't there yet. Right now, we're just having fun. We're just here for the vibes. Living Supreme said, thank you, Millennial Money Mom. Some of my videos are not kid friendly. Sorry. Yeah, I can imagine if you're talking about prison and stuff like that, crime, they probably are not. Living Supreme, where are you located? Tennessee. Oh yeah, I think you did say that. I apologize. I think you may have said that whenever we were streaming or like interviewing. Remember 80%. Yes, I do actually. Yeah, that was for the eclipse. My bad. I apologize. The eclipse was crazy. I still can't get over that. You know, whenever they were first talking about the eclipse and they were saying how people were traveling here from all over the world and that everybody wanted to come kind of like towards Texas to some specific cities because you were going to have the best view there, I did not understand it. And after I saw it on Monday, now I understand it. Now I see why people came all this way for the eclipse. The eclipse was insane. Melissa said, my kid is not watching YouTube with me, LOL. That's funny. Guys, my desk is a mess. Do you guys have any other topics aside from Amazon influencer that we should talk about? Is anybody still doing TikTok shop? I feel like the conversation about TikTok being banned has kind of died down. I don't feel like I'm hearing about it nearly as much as I once was. Dang, we've been streaming for 3 hours and 40 minutes. I'm gonna try to go till 11 if you guys are still on here with me. Unless people for some reason come in and hype up the chat, then we'll keep going. But I'm just gonna try to stay on here till 11. So y'all got some time. I'm really not tired. I feel a little bit better than I have in some of the previous streams. Sometimes the lighting really affects my eyes and makes me look more tired than I actually am. But I feel way better this stream than I did when I did the camera. Guys, when I did that camera, I had the worst headache. I think YouTube is trying to compete. BRB, y'all. Alright, we'll see you in a bit, Living Supreme. Dune Wild said, how much competition is in the influencer program space? If there are the max influencer videos listed, can you knock them out with a better video? How much competition is in the influencer program space? There's a bunch. There is so much competition. So many people are doing the Amazon influencer program. Now, if there are the max videos on a product page, you can knock people out. You can make better videos or what you think is a better video. But at the end of the day, it's up to Amazon if they put your video on the product page or they leave somebody else's. There's no real rhyme or reason like how to knock people off product pages. You kind of just have to make the video and hope for the best. It doesn't matter if somebody uploaded the video before yours. It doesn't matter if you think your video is better. There's so many different factors, and only Amazon knows what they're looking at and what they do to determine if your video should make it or not. Another kind of tip or something that I've noticed is they may knock somebody else's video off, or your video might even get knocked off, but it's always and it's constantly changing. So you might get knocked off, but then you might get put back on at a later time. So it's so random and hit or miss. Maybe what they do is they'll put your video on because your video is new, but then if your video isn't, making people buy the product, they'll take you off and replace you with somebody who was on in the past. I don't know, it's so weird how it works, but that's what I've noticed. Melissa said, I need to learn TikTok shop from Andrea. I'm going to buy her course. That's awesome. Ruben has also, I don't know if you guys know who Ruben is, but he's the creator of the Sortillo X extension. He has a YouTube channel. He does an Amazon influencer program, and he also has been making content on YouTube about TikTok shop. So I watched one of his videos that he made, and it was so interesting and funny. And he had a really funny take on creating TikTok shop videos, but it works. It worked for him. He was, in his video, he basically was trying to create an urgency around TikTok getting banned. So he would make a video saying like, guys, hurry, TikTok is about to get banned, so get this heater at 50% off while you still can. Something like that. And you could see it in his voice and in his facial expressions that he was like urgent and serious. And he said that alone would make people watch his video and then purchase the heater. So he was able to make a ton of money doing it that way. But obviously this stuff is just going to last for so long. So I feel like I kind of missed out on that opportunity. I really don't want to do TikTok. I feel like I have enough other things that I'm chasing after that TikTok shop is just not really exciting for me. But TikTok shop is cool. I feel like Andrea, Ruben, everybody got in at a really good time, so that really helped them. I still can't. I'm in, but I like have this error that pops up on the top of mine that says I didn't finish filling out like necessary information. I go down a rabbit hole and I try to figure out what that error means. I've already looked on Reddit. I searched online, so I'm just like, whatever. Dune Wild said, "I'm too old for TikTok." LOL. Who is this? I got kicked off Amazon Influencer after getting to 3K a month. Been worried about doing TikTok shop. What? That is so sad to hear. I'm so sorry about that. Do you know why you got kicked off the influencer program? Were you doing something wrong? Did somebody report you? That's very interesting. I'm gonna turn off this above camera. Guys, I can't preach how good these Sony cameras are. The fact that you can just plug them into a computer and stream is insane to me. Because most cameras you need like an Elgato stream capture card thing. But these cameras, you just plug them into your computer and they work as webcams. I think that's insane. Do you drink energy drinks? I had way too much coffee today. Man, Melissa, you should have jumped on the stream tonight then. I do not drink energy drinks, like hardly ever. And I do not drink coffee. I like to tell people that I have an addictive personality. And it's not in a bad way necessarily, but if I eat somewhere and I love the food, I'm going to want to eat there every single day. So because I know and recognize that I have an addictive personality, I refuse to try coffee. I refuse to try anything that I might get addicted to like that, like food or drink wise, because I just don't want to get addicted or I don't want to rely on it and feel like I need it. So that's kind of the same thing with energy drinks. I don't want to drink energy drinks or I don't want to drink coffee. One time I tried a C4 pre-workout drink. One of those carbonated C4 drinks, the cans. Oh my gosh, I drank half of it. And like my hands and feet just started itching, almost burning. Like I would try to scratch it to think that, that was going to fix it. But then it just started burning. It was the craziest thing. And that was only from drinking half of a can. So I can't do it. I refuse to do it. It's too dangerous for me. Laugh my F and A off. Dune Wild. Yeah, why did you get kicked out? Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Why did you get kicked off? I don't know how to say his name. Atias? I'm very interested. Living Supreme said, back. Will you make your next live to where it has the notify me option? Does it not? You can't be notified that I'm going. That is so weird. I didn't know that. So thanks for letting me know. I'll try to look into that and get that turned on. But all of the streams for the rest of this month and all of May are on Wednesdays. Every single Wednesday. Except the first Wednesday in May. So May has 5 Wednesdays. And I only had 8 guests. So I'm going to take the first week in May off. And then the rest of the month of May, every Wednesday would have a stream. So every Wednesday till June has a stream. And a little spoiler for the few of you that are still on at this time is I'm thinking of extending it at least another month. So I'm thinking of extending at least through June. Because I have a few people that already want to be on the live streams. So I think we're going to go on for at least maybe 3 months. So that's kind of exciting. Andrea's here. I find TikTok a bit frustrating at times, but it could definitely be worth it. That's good to know coming from you because Andrea is the queen of everything. But if she's frustrated, then I can be frustrated. Yeah, I'm frustrated that I can't do a TikTok shop video. I just wanted to try it and maybe I would have made content around my findings. but it wouldn't even let me post. I think I was trying to post for Valentine's Day. I made this cute like Valentine's Day video and it wouldn't let me post. Andrea, I want to see a live from you. Sony is the best. Nikon is trash. Oh, here he is. Atheus. No, they closed my associate account because of some link that I had on an old website. I think once you don't send traffic to Amazon and just cash out on on-site commission, you are no good to them. Interesting. When did this happen? Was this recent? Dune Wild said, my body is made up of 50% energy drinks and 100% coffee. So, you know, maybe one day for me. But right now, I'm trying not to do it. Living Supreme just subbed back. I appreciate all the Amazon help from you both. Of course, and next week, it's going to be even more help because we'll have her live on the stream. Hey, Living Supreme, even Living Supreme and Dune Wild, what is your guys' first names? I feel like we like to get to know people on a first name basis. If you guys don't mind sharing, I will get you guys added to my list. It feels more personal, right? Whenever you call people by their first name. I don't know. That's just me. I know what you mean, Mercedes. I've been obsessed with Cava. Have you tried it? You know what? Is that like the Chipotle kind of thing? Is it like that where you like build your own? It's like Mediterranean. I first seen that in Austin. I don't know if there's one near me though. But I'll have to check it out. In fact, let me look it up now. Cava. Wait, what? They're saying there's one near me. There is one near me. I'm gonna go. Will I go tomorrow? What's tomorrow? I'll go tomorrow, Melissa. I'll go tomorrow. But wait, I just said I had an addictive personality, and you're telling me you're addicted to Cava. So I don't think I should try, but I want to try. So I'm going to try it tomorrow and let you know. I'll tag you on Instagram when I go. Andrew P got kicked off after getting to 20K, but I definitely owe Mercedes for getting me started on the influencer. Hey, that's awesome. Yes, I do know who Andrew P is. I saw some of his stuff and I heard about all the drama that happened when he got kicked out. But I'm glad you started because of me, and I'm sorry you got kicked out. Have you ever thought about trying it again? Or opening another account? I don't know how that works, but I don't know. I wouldn't be okay with just getting kicked out. I don't know. That's just me, though. Living Supreme said noted. Dune Wild said, I used to work out a ton. I took some products in the past that I could feel my hair follicles on top of my head. No joke. That's crazy. I don't like that stuff. I don't like that feeling. Melissa said, ooh, Amazon doesn't play with the site list. Yes, that's very confusing. What happened with Andrew? I don't even really know what happened. I just heard whenever he got kicked out and it was a big thing. I thought he was coming back for sure. Dune Wild said, I love seeing comparison videos. Should we avoid them on the influencer program if we are approved, or is that kind of a dirty play? Hang on, let me read that again. I love seeing comparison videos. Should we avoid them on the influencer program? No, not at all. I used to do comparison videos all the time. In fact, there was also a incentive or like a bonus that Amazon did where you compared two different things. I think you should compare. I don't think it's a dirty play. Athea said he tagged more than one product on each video. I even emailed Jeff Bezos and begged for my account back. Did you really? That's pretty funny. Dune Wild said, big idea for my influencers. What if we started producing reviews on fireworks for 4th of July? That is a good idea. It's just going to be temporary commission though, because people won't be buying it all year round, but I think it's worth it. You got kicked out 4 months ago? Dang. Living Supreme, your name is Jason. Awesome. That's super cool. Thanks, Jason. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. Andrea said, yes, I'm doing a live on April 15th. What day is April 15th? Monday, April 15th. Andrea, this is going to be a live on YouTube. Living Supreme said, all my stuff is public record anyway. LOL. Athea said, like 4 months ago. Dune Wild said, Dune Wild equals impulsive recreation. I'm Andy. Awesome. We just met Jason and Andy. I'm adding you guys to my list so I can call everybody by their first names. Spicy Greens Bowl? Is that what I need to get? Spicy Greens Bowl. Honestly, guys, I'm so hungry. So I started the stream at 7. I had lunch at like 2. And I haven't eaten since. Every time I do these streams, you guys aren't gonna judge me. But I'll like call somebody up that's that I know is awake. The past 2 streams, I think, after my Wednesday stream, I would go get dinner after, even though it was like 11 o'clock at night. But tonight, I do have food. I meal prepped ahead of time, so I have something to eat after. But it's so funny. Whenever I get off of these live streams, you would think I could just go to sleep or something, but I cannot. I'm like so pumped to talk to people about what I just did on my live stream, and it's so funny because it's so late at night that nobody's awake. So it's funny because I feel like I'm really loud and I'm talking a lot. There's a lot of bright lights. And then I leave this room and it's completely silent, completely dark, nobody to talk to. No, I'm just kidding. That sounds kind of depressing. Athea said, they said if I open, they will be closing it. Maybe I should try it under my wife. I would. Try it under somebody else. I was not around for a bit. Are you still doing Turo? What have you been up to lately? That's funny that you ask. So I only have 3 videos on Turo. But lately, one of those videos have been picking up a ton of views. I've been getting a ton of comments and a lot of DMs from people asking me about Turo. Now, Turo, I'm currently not really doing it. It wasn't really worthwhile for me. I didn't enjoy it. It wasn't as good as I thought it was going to be, but it was something that I always wanted to do. It was always in the back of my mind, always something I wanted to try. So I'm really glad to have got that out of my system. And then I made content regarding it, and those videos are still, still being seen. So that's a pretty cool thing. But no, I'm not doing Turo anymore. I think what I've really been focusing on is these live streams. The live streams came about in a very spontaneous way. I didn't know where I should take my channel, so I decided to just set up a live stream so I could ask everybody. And I came on here. I just used my laptop and I set up, and a few people joined, and I was able to talk and conversate. And then the idea came up about interviewing people and bringing people on my live streams. So I came up with this plan, this 2-month live stream extravaganza, and I'm bringing on a guest every single week. And these guests are people in like the social media space, marketing space, Amazon influencer space. Like this guy I interviewed today, Scott, his YouTube name is TheChachingKing. He has 50,000 subscribers and he sells on eBay. And I'm just bringing on these people that I've never met before and having conversations with them. And I'm really just experimenting to see where this channel goes. I have no idea. And it's hard to come up with a specific plan and say, okay, this is where I'm going to go. This is when I'm going to go there. You don't really know. So I'm really just trying out this live stream thing and I'm having fun. I like it. It's allowing me to basically double my income from YouTube. And something else that's cool is I don't have to edit the video. I just go live and then this publishes straight to my YouTube channel. So then the work is just done. And so that's been really fun for me. And basically that's all I've been really up to. I kind of took a break because I moved. I've been trying to get myself situated, put myself in the right headspace to come up with good ideas and move forward with different business ideas that I've had. And hopefully soon I'll be back on YouTube. I want to start making content again. I do miss it. I've just had some few hiccups here and there. And believe it or not, there's a lot of thought that goes into these live streams. It's not super easy to where I can just pop on Wednesdays and just wing it. I really do think about it the whole beginning of my week. So it's a little bit time consuming in that sense. But I really do enjoy doing this. It's fun. It's super fun. Sorry, that was a long-winded answer about what I've been up to. Can you talk about Amazon Lives? Okay, so I really cannot because I've never done one. It's something I want to do, and maybe I should just get it out of my system and just do it to test it out. But I haven't done one yet. I don't know if it's beneficial. I don't know how many people tune in. I don't know if you truly have to have a large following and promote it on your social media accounts to get viewers. I don't know anything about it. I don't know how people are going to even find my live. But let me think about it. Maybe I'll set it up for next week and just do it. Yes, Cava is the Chipotle for Mediterranean. It's so good and healthy-ish. Perfect. I will give it a try tomorrow. I didn't know you can get kicked out for over tagging. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like he might have been doing other things wrong as well. And whenever they say over tagging, I think like excessively. I don't think they mean by just tagging like 3 or 4 things to a product review. Because there's times where I'll tag like, 2 or 3 things. But I think people do it way more excessive than what we think. Jason. Wait, is his... Yeah, Jason. Sorry, that sounded weird coming out. Jason said, Melissa, I've heard that in the Facebook group. My wife is sick of hearing about YouTube and Amazon. Well, great, Jason. I'm glad you found a community where you can talk to us because that's all we talk about is Amazon and YouTube and other things as well. So if your wife is tired of hearing about it, you can come here every Wednesday and vent to us. I'm gonna be divorced like Jeff Bezos, JK. That's pretty funny. I loved your video about 0 DTE options on S&P. 0 DTE options on S&P. I don't know why. I don't know what you're talking about there. I loved your video about 0 DTE options on S&P. Guys, the abbreviations kill me. I don't know why I can't figure that out. Live streams are my fave. I do like it. I actually really like it. I just don't know how to continue doing these to grow. So, I think I've talked about it before, but channel memberships have to be coming soon. But it actually gets me excited because I think somebody earlier was talking about vertical live streams. And I just want to be so personal with you guys and feel like you have a community. Feel like you almost have a friend in me. And I think by doing live streams like that, where I can just be anywhere doing anything and not have to worry about like a fancy setup or bringing in guests, where I could just talk, like come on randomly and talk, and whoever's on is on. I think that would be really cool. Can't wait to hear your next business idea. Yeah, there's plenty. Honestly, if I ever shared my screen with you guys, I would have like 100 tabs open, and that's how my brain works. I have so many different things that are brewing in there. It's just hard to do it all. You did some video on making money using options. Oh, the $1,000 in one day video. Yeah, I got a lot of hate also for that video for some reason. Stocks. So okay, I don't know why I couldn't think, but S&P, like, yeah, obviously S&P 500, right? But for some reason, my mind went to screen print. But yeah, so we'll see how we can do this and make it more personable and continue doing lives and still grow the channel that way. Now, I was going to talk about this in the beginning, but the reason I didn't use that countdown timer to start my video is because I realized that my last 2 videos that I used that countdown timer, I have to do revenue sharing on those 2 videos, and I have to give half of my revenue to the person who created the song of that countdown timer. So now I'm reverting away from the countdown timer, and I can either make a new one with a different song, or we can just go without it. Now, because these videos are going to stay on my YouTube channel, I think it might be better to not have the countdown timer, because if people click on the video and kind of watch the replay, then they're going to get, like, they're going to see that countdown timer and click off. So maybe not having the countdown timer actually helps. Melissa said, oh my gosh, I need to find your stock video. I've never seen that one. Yeah, that one is kind of crazy. So stock, it's funny because in the moment, yes, I made $1,000 in one day. I thought it was the most awesome thing. And a lot of the hate that I got was just people saying, like, don't promote this, don't tell people about it because you can lose a lot of money. And the same way that I made a lot of money in a quick amount of time, I lost a lot of money. So I think I lost everything that I made. So that was kind of tough. And I just think I'm too ignorant. I didn't really truly know what I was doing. We were just guessing. We were just thinking, oh, this looks right, and going off of group chats with friends and what other people thought and just doing it. But I don't truly think that I understood it, because I see other people who truly know what they're doing and they never lose money. So I think it was just something that I didn't put enough not work, but I didn't study it enough. I didn't learn enough about it. And so that's why I kind of failed. Yeah, I failed. But it was cool. I still made content on it that's going to live on my channel forever. And it's cool that you guys saw those videos. So yeah, if you want to check that out, check that video out. It's the clickbaitable one that says something about like made $1,000 in one day. Seriously, thanks for all the help. You're doing a great service. It's 12 here, time to log off. Had a great night. Have a great night's sleep, everyone. Thank you so much, Jason. I'm glad you had a great time. Thank you for the amazing compliment. But yeah, it's getting late, so definitely feel free to hop off. Get you guys some rest and continue grinding on everything you guys are doing. So thank you for coming. Thank you for stopping by, and see you next week. Thea said, screw them. You clearly explained in the video that it's dangerous. I'm glad. Yeah, but you know, you just always get hate for whatever reason. It's bound to happen. It's like the loyal people like you guys that always have my back. I appreciate you guys. No matter what, I think it's always like sad. I guess sad is the right word. Heartbreaking when you have negative comments, but having so much positive comments kind of help balance that out. Yeah, guys, I guess it's not getting late where everybody's at, but anybody here is in the East Coast, it's getting late. We're already on Thursday. Does anybody have anything else to say before we get off this stream? You guys want to see the parrot one last time? It's not focusing on the parrot. There you go. Here's the cute little parrot. I don't know where she's gonna go. I guess I gotta review it, right? I can't help but think how funny it would have been had I told Scott we had to do the frog. Do you guys have anything else before we get off of here? I'm so glad we got to meet new people today. I feel like every stream more and more new faces come around. Well, Melissa, if you are still on here, I'm pretty sure Vicky's already off because whenever Vicky's on, she's always in the chat. But I look forward to having you guys on next week. I'll start sending you guys all the information coming up this week. Maybe even Thursday or Friday. Scott is still in here. I didn't think you were still in here, Scott. He said, I low-key panicked when you said frog. You know what? I'm gonna have to watch this stream over and check out how your face looked when I said that. You played it off kind of well. You just said you couldn't see or something like that. Oh my gosh. Anyways, after 4 years on blogs, YouTube, etc., I am going to try get a real job. It's been a nice ride while it lasted. Really? You're gonna have to elaborate a little bit more on that. You did this for 4 years, tried to work on your, work for yourself, and now you're gonna go get a job? I love to talk about those kind of things because I've already left my job twice to go all in on me. But the first time I had nothing going for myself. I just thought I knew what I was doing. And then this time I had Amazon and YouTube and 2 part-time jobs. So I thought it was the right time. Plus I wasn't happy where I was at. And I had things going on in my life. So I did it. But I'm sure I'll end up back at a job too. And then I'll be quitting again as well. Johnny Knight TV, is the mic you're using right now the same as in your reviews? No, actually it's not. So I just got this mic just for streaming purposes. This is the Blue Yeti microphone. I don't really know exactly why I purchased it. I have another setup over here where I would do my review videos or my standard YouTube videos, but I'm having trouble with that mic over there. So I have 2 Rode mics over there that I use for my review videos, and then right now for streaming I'm using the Blue Yeti. Melissa said, looking forward to next week. Me too. We can talk and DM each other and message each other and Vicky to kind of get an idea of what we're going to talk about, but I think winging it and just seeing what questions come up will work best. So just don't stress about it too much. Athea said, well, I built sites, sold them, Amazon Associates, you name it. Wow. That's awesome. If anything, at least you learned some skills, right? You learned how to do a lot of things, and maybe you have to go back to a job until the next great idea hits you, and then you can fulfill it. Don't take it as a failure or anything like that, right? I don't think you are. I'm just saying. If I ever have to go back to a job, I don't take it personal. Like, I don't take it like I failed. I just take it as like another step closer. Like, I have to go back to a job to learn skills on this, and then I'll have another idea, and then I can quit. You know, I just don't take it to heart too much. Pandemic brought about a ton of competition and AI killed us all. You know what? AI is a big problem. The pandemic and AI. Yeah, you went through some of the pretty toughest times. I would take just like being able to do it for 4 years as a huge accomplishment. Yeah, thanks. You always been super positive person. Well, thank you. I'm glad. That's my goal, and that's what I'm here for. If you're ever down, I don't know if you've ever seen, but I offer these calls. They're called happy hour, and they're just free 30-minute calls on Wednesdays. If you ever just need to talk or want to vent about, going back to work, whatever you want to vent about, I have those calls available. So they're 100% free. You just get 30 minutes of my time and I'll just talk. It's kind of just like this, honestly. Melissa said I love AI. I do like it to a certain extent, but I heard that YouTube is making changes to uploading AI videos. So now you have to, I don't know, I just watched a video on it a couple days ago, but now it's asking you if you used AI to create that video. Something along those lines. For like specific niches. If it's like medical, stuff like that, they want to know that you created those videos using AI. Awesome. Yeah. If you just need some positive lift up or positive lift up, that's what those calls are for. How many people are still in? There's 6 of us in. All right, before we go, if you're still in, drop something in the chat. Or are you just a ghost viewer? Dude, we should do something with ghosts because I swear ghosts always comes up in the stream. Melissa told me last time I drank ghost greens, then we had the ghost that came onto my microphone. Now we're talking about a ghost watcher. Is that what it's called? It's not a ghost follower, but I guess a ghost watcher. Somebody who's just watching the stream but not commenting. That's okay. You guys can be here. I don't mind. But if you want me to know that you're here, drop something in the chat so I can say bye to you. That's another topic I wanted to say. Whenever I was making like my overlays for this live stream, I didn't know if it should have a name or if we should call it something. So if you guys ever think of something or something cool and catchy, let me know. Like for instance, also when I was getting this LED sign, I wanted to make a custom one, but I had no idea what it should say. Snippet News. Hi, I just got here. Hi, Snippet News. We are actually 4 hours into the stream. 4 hours and 17 minutes. We're probably going to get out of here pretty soon, but glad you could join. Even if it's just at the tail end of the stream. Anybody else still in here? It's been a while since I've gone 4 hours, I think. I think last week with Andrea, it was just like 2 hours and something. And then the stream before that kind of was like a test run. I haven't done a 4-hour one in a while. It's funny, I'm looking right here at the questions I was supposed to ask Scott, and a lot of them are unanswered. I was so distracted, guys. He was so well prepared. He had all these questions for me. He didn't even have to worry about doing the Legos. Man. He has way more experience than I do. Alright, y'all got anything else before we get out of here? Next time I'll make sure to use headphones the entire time. I really thought that I didn't have to. Well, I thought I had to, but then once Scott got on and he wasn't, then I thought I didn't have to. But I don't like that you guys had to hear that echo, so I apologize for that. All right, everybody. I think we should hop off. It's getting kind of late, and I think everybody. Oh, Melissa said, "Have you seen those TikTok streamers who sleep on live?" I haven't, but I know what you're. Well, I guess I have seen a few. Some of them look really fake, right? Are those the ones you're talking about? And then as you donate and stuff, it's ringing, and then they're waking up. I seen something like that. I also used to watch this shoe YouTuber that would go live, and he did like a 24-hour live stream once, and he would just step away when he had to go to the bathroom, and then he would have food delivered, all kinds of stuff like that. That is crazy. I could not imagine doing that. Like, you guys would, like, I would need a ton of people here to talk to me, a ton of questions being asked. One day we'll get to that point where, like, the chat is just constantly blowing up and people are constantly donating and sending in supers, stuff like that. That would be cool. But for now, I just like coming on here to talk to y'all. It's kind of fun. I also like playing with the overlays and like making it creative, like when we brought Scott in, or like when I had this other angle of camera in. It's pretty fun. Johnny's, I'm definitely figuring out how to find a second income. I'm a full-time worker, but I definitely want to quit as soon as possible. I was actually planning to do Turo, but I found Amazon because of you. Well, that's so funny because I also tried to do Turo as well. I think if you've always thought about doing Turo, you should definitely just try it. Give it a try. I've heard about a lot of people who have or find a lot of success in Turo, and it's cool. It's another income stream. It brings in passive income. You just have to rent out your car or get a car to rent out. The Amazon influencer program is like one of the best passive income streams or side income sources, so it's kind of hard to compare it or find anything similar to it. But I think the more things you add to your plate and you're able to balance on top of your 9 to 5, it teaches you something. It gets you more mentally prepared to, work on your own, have your own business, all this kind of stuff, because you're having to balance a lot of things and you're having to work a lot. So I worked a full-time job, a part-time job, Amazon influencer, YouTube, Turo, reselling, all at the same time. And I went on for about 7-8 months doing it before I realized that my full-time job was just not making me happy. It was bringing me a lot of stress. So then I left it. But, it taught me something. It was like, it taught me that, dang, you can work 4 or 5 jobs at one time, where sometimes people complain with just their one single job. And it also taught me that you have to work in the hours after your 9 to 5 or 8 to 5 or whatever it is to really build something. And that was my YouTube. I always worked on my YouTube, and I will continue to work on it for years to come, because I have so much faith in it, and I know one day it'll take me somewhere. But I just have to know that no matter what, if I go back to a full-time job, I'm still going to have to do YouTube, and I'm still going to have to do Amazon influencer. These are things that are here to just stay. And if they happen to leave, then I have to replace it with something else. It's my new normal. Working only one job is in the past. There's no way I will ever only work one job at a time. I'm going to always have to continue to work 2, 3, maybe even 4 jobs again. Johnny said, thank you. Yeah, of course, no problem. I'm so glad you're here and so glad, I could help. Snippet News said, I'm going to rewatch this video. I am just starting out on Amazon Influencer, been stalling on the first 3 videos. Yeah, definitely, you can rewatch this video. There's probably some information you could take from it. But also go check out my channel and maybe check out some of my other videos. Or my last live stream with Influencer Income 101. That one was packed with information about the Amazon Influencer program. This one, my guest that was on with me earlier, it was more about like eBay, and we had fun. We just had a good conversation about life and our future. So this one is definitely helpful, and you could probably learn something from it. But I think checking out some of the other videos that I have would help you with the Amazon Influencer Program. It's funny how many people tell me that they're stalling on their first 3 videos. Just get them done and try to get into the program as soon as you can. That's my best advice. I wouldn't wait to submit those videos. I think the longer you wait, the more nervous you get. I think it's always funny when I say I'm going to get off at a certain time and then we don't get off. Because now we're like a whole 30 minutes past the time that I said I was going to get off. Should we make this a 5-hour stream and stay on till midnight? I'm just kidding. There's no way. I'm actually kind of hungry. Does anything... I'm also kind of delirious, maybe. No, I'm just... Does anybody have anything else? Any other questions? Snippet news. I was going to contact Amazon because I am also in Amazon Vine. Not sure if I can review and make income video. Amazon Vine. What is that exactly? I feel like I've heard of that a time or two. If you are skeptical about anything, yeah, definitely reach out just in case. Because I'm sure you don't want to get kicked out. Wait, Amazon Vine, is that the thing where you review products as a customer though? Or is it as a customer? Something like that. Customer reviews. I have definitely heard of that before. That's where you get free products to review. Yeah, you should reach out to Amazon just in case. I don't know if they'll totally be able to help you out though, because every time I've reached out to them, they really never have helped me. It's funny, these are all the leftover pieces that I had from building the parrot. I thought I would have had a lot more. Melissa said, how did you register for Vine? The sellers pay for that. The sellers pay for that. I think if I've heard correctly, don't you have to be invited? I got in by doing reviews. They invite you. You don't apply for reviewer. Don't you have to do like hundreds, if not thousands of customer reviews? It's so interesting to learn about all the programs that Amazon offers. I feel like it's so quiet. There's still a few people on though. Do you guys have any other questions? Anything else you want to say? Anybody have any big plans for this weekend? Anybody watching UFC? Oh, Melissa, we should check my bet real quick. I'm pretty sure we lost, but let's just check. We lost because of Corey Seager. Did the Rangers even win? The Rangers won. Wow. Wow, that's a bummer. Sellers give away free items in exchange for a possible review. You don't have to review it, and it has to be honest review. But Vine is like text reviews, right? You just text and you just type up these reviews and submit them. It's not review videos, right? Yeah, so Melissa said, ooh, I think it might be a conflict of interest to do the reviews on Vine and make a shoppable video. So many gray areas. Yeah, that's true. Why am I so blurred? I feel like I'm so out of focus. There we go. Yes, text reviews. Yeah, that's what I thought. Melissa, what do you have going on this weekend? And what time do you go to sleep? I feel like, well, one, you're in a different time zone. But I feel like you stay up really late. Let us know what you find, Snippet. Yes. Let us know if you're allowed to do both the Vine, Amazon Vine program and influencer program. Okay, I will. Thanks. Yeah, sorry we weren't much help. I don't know many people that are in the Vine program, and if they are, I've heard about the Vine program, but then nobody brought up being an influencer and a part of the Vine program. Melissa said, I'm West Coast, going to lay down now, doing my skincare with the free product I got sent. I love it. That is so funny. You're gonna just film a review video while you're at it? Yeah, I know you're West Coast, so I know it's easier for you versus like the East Coasters. But guys, I think it's getting late now. I think we should go ahead and call the stream. We've been on for 4.5 hours. We got finessed in our Lego competition. We powered through it though. We finished the parrot. And we had a pretty good stream overall. Still some hiccups. I feel like I was better with the transition of bringing the guest on, but the echo thing is annoying. I'm sorry you guys had to deal with the echo, and I gotta figure out some headphone option. So I'll get all that under control for next week when we bring on Melissa and Vicky. So make sure y'all stay tuned for that one. It's gonna be a good stream. Good women's panel. So thank you guys so much for sticking around this late at night, hanging out, helping me finish this parrot. Thank you guys for everything. All the positivity. I love it. And like we always say when we end the lives, we are going to do amazing things together. So thank you guys so much for this great community. I love you guys all. Have a great weekend. Have a great beginning of next week. And I will see you all next week, Wednesday, when we bring on Melissa and Vicky. So thank you guys. Thank you guys. Good night. Y'all have a great night. Be safe now. Bye.